Well, hello there. Hey there, Elizabeth. How you doing? Thank you, Game Potato, for recurring for the sub. You keep me going, baby. And how are you doing, Real Elizabeth? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Just have some coffee left. At space. The last refuge from capitalism. Space. Indeed. Good morning, discounted engineer. How you doing? It is finally time for me to KS some peas. Oh, God damn it. That face drop, man, that's an awesome emote. Heck yeah. Alright, now we'll see. We'll see how I fare with trying to go live with KSP in the patches. Oh. Takes a while, apparently. Let's see here. Beep boop. There. First time KSPing? No, I've KSP'd before in the past, but it's been a few years. And this will be the first time, doing it on stream. We'll see how people join in. And of course, when you play your single player games, reverting is way easier and you keep on doing it. Now I'm thinking like, oh no, now I'll have to try to, not always try to unmake all my mistakes. Just live with them, accept them. If we kill a Kerbal, they'll have to stay dead. So it'll also be fun. It'll be fun because I do also know there's one of those games that people like to backseat. So it'll be interesting how that goes. Plus, also, now that I've started watching more streams and streamers, I've also been enjoying some KSP streams, and I very much like the fact that I've seen just what can be done in the game, things I haven't even considered. Like, for example, watching Casual build these spaceships where he just all the bits are clipping into each other, and for some reason that had never occurred to me. Like, of course you do what you want. And we'll see how all the graphic shit works out. My machine is not the best. Oh, I think a body factory tags in the tag. Oh, thank you, Real Zamir. Very true. I don't think the tags really matter, but we should at least get rid of those. There we go. And can we get the game back? Oh, it's loading. There we go. Fun seeing all the creative directions people going. Yeah, exactly. Especially because when I played it, I was clipped everything as intended in the game, sort of, because I never even considered you could. I didn't realize I was playing inside a box with walls, because I didn't realize there were walls from us in the sandbox kind of thing. It would change the terrain detail settings to not slightly to landed vessels. Sure. And also, let's see. Yeah, I got the music out. Alright, didn't break the stream. So start new, save, name, Hannu, into space. What are the modes? In career mode, you have to match all aspects of your space program, funds, reputation. Yes, we'll do that one. Flag. I guess I should upload my own thing into this thing. But for now, we're going to be boring and simple, and we'll just go with maybe ESA. I said something, Ariana. Is this the only ESA we have? Space Age. No, there it is. Good old ESA. There we go. Let's go with ESA. Which is funny because, it's short for, European Space Agency, but ESA is also a Finnish man's name. So it's just funny, like ESA. We'll just go with normal because, like I said, I haven't played it in years. In quite a long while. Now, personal goal is recreate the ISS. We'll see about... First, we'll just play. Today, we're most likely just going to play around a bit. But then, if we have the opportunity to try to rebuild some existing space stations, that'll be cool. Like Mir would be fun, and then the ISS. All right. We'll see if the graphical updates matter much. I think they mostly matter when we're flying up and down. The land stuff, they just load up in eventually. Space Center. You can manage all aspects of the space program. Okay, we'll look around. Yeah, I got it. Now let's see. What do we start? We start with nothing. If I remember correctly, it's in admin office? No? You got R&D, you got tracking, you got launch pad. Mission control. Recover or transit any science experiment data from Kerbin to achieve this goal. Well, that was easy. Launch our first vessel. Launch your first vessel off the launch pad or the runway to achieve this goal. Sure. Escape the atmosphere. Oh, we can only have 2 at a time. So don't fly up and not too high. So let us build our very first space vessel. I think it'll be a traditional... This will come with an... hello, I'm Werner von Kerbin. So, the good old defected Nazi Kerbal. Chief rocketry engineer. Vehicle assembly building. We build spacecraft and later roll them out to the launch pad for flight. Pretty impressive, isn't it? On your left, you'll find compartment. Oh, on your left, no wait, that's Russian. Yeah, man. On your left, you will find components to construct your own spacecraft. Select a starting part, then attach others to build a ship. Du bist eine kleine? Ich habe eine, oder? Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how to... Where in my mouth you'd make German noises. So if we try to make a German accent, it's probably pretty bad though, because I can't really make one. Ich habe eine... On your left, you will find components to construct your own spacecraft. Select the starting part and attach others to it to build a ship. You can have a look around to... See, I'm starting to revert to Russian for some reason. You can have a look around with the right mouse button, or the arrow keys. That's it really. It's not as if it's rocket science. Oh. Now, and you want to see need a more in-depth explanation of how to build, have a look at the training section. Yeah. R&B for more info. Now, this has its own ablation shields and a quote-unquote free decoupler, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh well, we're gonna reuse the entire thing anyway, so we'll do... Good old rocket. Hey, what are them? Science goobers. Personal parachute. DPA jetpack. Okay, these are new for me. It's been a while since I played this game, obviously. Okay. And that one's pretty important. So there we go. The first rocket. Maybe not have them both in the same time. With the first rocket, then parachute. Now, of course, there's something else we need to do that's even more important. That is actually remove all of that and click on the launch. Who needs a rocket? Well, the very first task is just to collect some science. Damn game. Let's see here. Crew report. Keep experiment. Observe mystery goo. Keep experiment. And how did it make a bugger? Go EVA. EVA report. Keep experiment. There we go. Oh. And technically, no man, that's way too slow. We ain't gonna walk. We do F for climb, and how did we get back inside? D for board. Excellent. Now how did I get my ship back? Oh man, I'm feeling so dumb. See, we're back here. How did I declare us done? Oh dear. World's first milestones. You perform an EVA test at home. Yes. Recover or transmit any science. Yeah, we did that, didn't I? We go to the space center. Will this allow me to like just grab the spaceship back? Go to tracking station. Okay, yeah, sure. This one. Recover. Next. So we got all the money back. Got no experience. Excellent. Right. Yeah, getting there. Okay. Nope. Wrong button. Yeah, some of those graphical mods were having really slowing down the game. Yeah. I'll agree with that one. Indeed, friend. Now there's some money. Let's look at R&D. Engineering allows us for decouplers, thermometer. Well, thermometer is kind of important. How much science did we just get? We got 8.9, so one of these. There you go, even more heckin' science. So now, we look at our same machine here. When we look at the science, we add a thermometer right there. I don't think we need any communication tools. Now we'll just slap the engine on. And a few of those. Now we should be able to launch the thing and then land the thing, I do believe. There we go. So, yeah, rocket. Grab. I think we can like grab these from in here, put them and store them. Let's try again. Oh wow. What I get for like getting advice, like, hey yo, you should add all these mods and stuff. I'm like, okay, cool. I did. There we go. There we go. Now those should stay there, and once we get high enough, then we can start taking some more reports. And yeah. Jesus. Then we into, well, we not probably not all the way into space, at least a bit higher up. Finally, we fly. I was thinking about how I need the volumetric clouds and shit, but maybe it's better I didn't. Now let's see how high up can we get? 100k. That should be enough for. Yeah. There we go. So now we have flown on up. Got some milestones. Recent accomplishment. You performed EVA test at home. First one of our experiments at home. Broken speed record. Launch first vessel. Even more speed records. Altitude record. A land distance record. Cool. Scientific data to achieve goal. Goal. Achieve the goal. Launch first vessel. Yeah. Hello there, Gilbert. How you doing? Hope you're doing well there, friend. Well, I guess the tree's rendering in better late than never and all that. So our little intrepid adventure boy has gone up. Did their best. And landed back on this random ass field. Heckin' wonderful. Right, now let's see if this still works as weirdly as it did. If we click on EVA, right click on the bugger, get our EVA report. We keep that one. And if I do here, like take data, we store data, and we go board again, and another crew report. That. Wait, no. We can EVA again. See if we think we can. Store that one. B for board. Right click. Log temperature. There we go. Now that should be enough, right? Now, wasn't there usually like one quick button for like how to just be like, hey, yo, we're done here. Can I like just... Hey, world's first milestone. Return to the surface. I don't remember there being a button for like... Oh, there it was. There we go. Recover vessel. Thank you very much. How was your KSP experience? Well, I mean, it's a fun game. I played it in the past, many years ago, and I had a ton of fun with it. And right now, well, we're getting back into it, slowly but surely. I'm sort of considering maybe I should turn off the sound, the musics. Got 44 points of science. Hell and yeah. 154k. 1 XP as well. But it was a long time ago, and then there's been updates. Even on just the number 1, the basic game. The swivel, hammer, and a fuel tank. Now, bigger rocket radius means go faster, harder, further. If we go this way, towards basic science, that's when we get our first proper batteries, which is something I do kind of want. And of course, the barometer, more science. You need that. And we got 24 points left. That is not enough for any of these. Ability gives us a winglet, nose cone, and the radial decoupler. We just got the basic rocketry. Let's see. Do we need... My favorite. Yeah. This week is kind of crazy for me. Oof. I hope it's not too rough of a crazy. It's something that's actually manageable. The starting selling of your lectures. Cool. That sounds kind of neat, actually. I hope they go well. Okay, so this means I need to build a plane. I don't have the pieces for building a plane. Okay, this one is doable. can probably do this one at the same time. Oh, wait, no, what? Escape the atmosphere. Our silly me went and clicked that button too early. 70k. Well, that's quite doable as well. So the numbers are great. Ooh, nice. Sometimes students switch while deciding what they want to do. Yeah. But it takes a while, especially in the beginning, because, you know, you have the trouble of also sort of advertising whatever your lectures you're selling. Letting people know, about the fact that they exist, and also the fact that the value that you're selling, kind of like okay, cool, you can do the thing, but is it how worth it? Oh, heck nuggets, there we go. But I think we need this one now. Engines. They want me to test the swivel one. And if we look at parachutes. Utility, there we go. Test the swivel engine. So wait, can I just... Okay, I fucked up there. Hello, James. How you doing? Lovely to see you around. True, with also other factors, when the school fully realize what that they need to do work. That's always a problem with some students. Yes, everything's all cool and dandy until you actually have to do something. They're like, wait, what? You mean there's consequence for my actions? I have to actually perform. What kind of bullshit is this? Run, test, contract complete, recovery vessel. There we go. Doing well. Love me some KSP. Well, I'm glad you feel that way, James. I also very much enjoy KSP. I haven't played it in a long while, and I added a bunch of graphics mods to this, and then I'm being promptly reminded about the fact that my graphics card is a 1080 Ti. We got the money back, and we got the mission done, so that's good. Next mission was... I think we can do this one if we just use pretty much what we just built, and we just bring the parachute high enough, turn off the engine. Because we don't want to go too high, essentially. And as we do that one, then we're hauling the heat shield, and then we're going high enough to escape the atmosphere. I know I feel I'm still using the 1660 Ti. Yeah. Well, the good thing is I'm saving up money now. You know, I'm getting a little bit of income from streaming, and I was trying to save this up for getting a better graphics card. Of course, my motherboard also needs an upgrade, so I can't get too big of an upgrade, because essentially what I need is a completely new rig. But that's way outside my budget. So what I can do is try to get, like, I don't know, 30, 60, 40 in the 3040 series. Something a little bit better than what I got. And then after that, start saving up for a complete overhaul eventually. Of course, the problem is that I now also need to do a bunch of auto maintenance, so everything that I saved up is gonna go. So we're gonna start that again. So we got to get to 5 or 11, Mark 16. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, well, thank you for coming by. Looking to upgrade soon, hopefully. Yeah. Yep. Oh man, I forgot to do the goddamn parametric test while I was there. Well, we'll try again and we'll see if this works. I should be able to do the other contract now, I think. Let's see if I can remember the controls for the engine. Again, I forgot to deal with the stages in advance because I'm a dumbass. At least we can do it in the middle here, and also log pressure data. I used to do diminishing returns, but not no. There we go. And then we EVA, press math parameter, take the data, store the experiment, and get back inside. Now, was it Z is full? Having a quick look here. Won't help me at all. So not those. Shift and control. Excellent. Now we'll do this one. We'll... God damn, we'll have to instantly recover the vessel. We got some science out of it, I guess. Because I remembered, I just realized I forgot to put fins on the bad boy. So that thing would just fly all ass backwards. We'll try again. Come on, we gotta unlock some shit here, yo. Done. Back in here. Aerodynamics. We're putting it on 4 because that's a nice number. That looks like a little better. Yeah, we'll take it. There we go. The very first proper ship here. We should call it the Nubbin. Well, no, we won't. Next one. This one's just experimental nonsense. 53. Let's see here. Right click, pin these so we can just grab the experiment when it's time to experiment, though. And we'll have this one open so we can see what the heck's up. We again forgot to separate the stages in advance, but there we go. There we go. Throttle's full. And go for it, mate. Alright, I seem to have fucked up. Oh well. Yeah, we're not gonna... I don't think we're gonna make it to where we were headed. Oh. We tried. I get some pressure data at least. You remains mysterious. Keep the crew report. Somehow I thought that would go better. We did not achieve much there. We just lost fuel costs. Wait for the bugger to land. Nothing exploded. Recover vessel. Maybe we'll try again with the solid booster this time. Well, we got some science though, so that's good. Now let's try again. Come on, fuel. Yeah, the flea should be enough. There we go. Oh, and remember, separate those thingamabobs. And let's launch one more time and see how this goes. I was thinking if we get like, I think I have now the science for all the local areas, so I don't need to activate those things either. I just want to see this one. Because I feel the flea takes me into this range. More than enough speed now, yeah. Be easy. Mark 16, we have everything. Now we have to wait for the speed to go down. Activate. We're done. Excellent. Not the stupid contract. Nice and over. I do like the sort of like all the graphical little upgrades, just adding little shading. It looks like there's urban areas, little trees and whatnot. Though it does take a little while to load with my silly old graphics card. But if anyone's been watching me play, it's kind of crazy how efficient old graphics cards can still be. Because I'm not only playing those games, but yes, the graphics aren't the best in many of them, and at the highest settings. But I'm also streaming this, and the graphics card is the one that handles a lot of that. I think we have all of these observed. Well, would you look at that? I think we have pretty much. Okay, yeah, we had all of that already. Back in there and recover that vessel. Boom. That's good. The science is progressing. We're getting somewhere. And whilst I do enjoy the music of the game, I also realize I am streaming this, so we'll need to have some more. We're going to have a look at the settings, and we'll just pull the music off. Maybe if we do some of these down, because this, I think, is some of these new shits. Reflection, fresh, we'll do that to low. Temporal gauges engaged, double click mouse look, advanced twiggles. Now I should be able to do that. Of course, I'm going to alt tab out a little bit. We'll see how something explodes. There we go. Now we can enjoy some of this music. Of course. You know what I do have? I have recently been smart enough to actually buy myself the Dwarf Fortress OST. Now that one could also be fun. But for now, we're gonna relax with the chill hop tunes for a little bit. Now we have enough science again to do some basic science thingamabob, which gives us another tool for more science gathering. Light control would allow us winglets and things. We are approaching places where we can actually try to make a plane. I've never gotten a good plane built, so that'll be a fun one. There we go. Electrics here then do the first photovoltaic panels. And before this one, but there's no point in trying to make an actual thing. Do you want a tricky X? Like advice? Oh, absolutely. You know, backseat away. I don't promise I'll listen to you, but I'll gladly take any advice. Because like I said, this isn't my first time playing this game. I'd feel like I know some of my strengths and some weaknesses. And one trick for more science, I do know that if you just build something, you drive around here and like grab all the scientists in all the places. That's one way for early science. At least it used to be. I'm not sure if that trick works anymore quite as well as it used to. But for now, we're doing this. You know, we can do the same goddamn thing again now, can't we? Because we can just do the Science Junior right there. You can do radial dispensable fuel tanks. Oh, for a plane? Like having weights on a dirigible kind of thing. That'll allow you to almost go to moon with your current tech. No. Ah, okay. No. You're okay, right. Like for rockets, yeah. I mean, yeah, fix, you fly up, then you blast them off, and then you keep going. Yeah. No. I get that. Yeah, because you asparagus rockets, exactly. Yeah. I mean, in the run that I got the furthest, I think I went to Duna and I sent some shit to the sun for the hell of it, and that's pretty much it. I didn't really get much further than Duna just because, well, I then started playing other things, and it was a lot of waiting for the perfect launch windows, which got a little annoying at times. Like about this, we can get some more science from right here with this one. But theoretically, you need fuel. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, there is the tech for, I think someone mentioned that, because you can do your fuel tanks, and you build them radially, right? And I think the sort of fuel lines that lead from one tank to another, that's a later tech, but you can sort of like just with advanced tweakables skip the into later tech early on. You there, go away, thank you. I'm just gonna grab this sort of free science before I go grab myself another mission. Yeah. But that'll be like advanced tweakables kind of shit. And I'm thinking, well, like, you know what? Whilst I have nothing against that level of cheese in game and so on, I think we're gonna do it according to, how things are sort of quote unquote supposed to work here. We do that one, and I double checking. We got all of that. Yeah, so did all the other sciences. There we go. Just grab that science from there. I can't remember. Was the science bay? That's not a single use one, is it? No, it was. You're right. Unless you're a scientist. Now the trick is you can do fuel dispensables. Oh, terribly sorry. I'm getting a phone call apparently. Give me a quick sec. I returned. It was a phone salesman, but one I had actually requested for, so it's fine. Though I thought I'd be getting a sort of a advertisement for like, hey, yo, you want a better insurance thing? I was kind of hoping they'd send me a heckin' email and not call me. But you know, they always want to call. The trick is you can do fuel dispensable before the tech that is called fuel. Something that I don't remember yet, the fuel lines, yeah. I think it's a bug that they never solved. And of course I found it, because I found a lot of tricks in KSP. Bom. I had the problem that thing too, yeah. It was actually people like, hey, would you like an offer for our thing? Like, cool, here's my email, other contact info. Like, cool. And then they keep on trying to call you. I'm like, no, do not call me. I do not want to speak to you on the phone. Send me, especially if you're sending me an offer for something like insurance, I wouldn't like that written. Because, well, people who try to sell me shit sell me shit rather than tell me all the actual details and give me a good chance to sit down and compare numbers and whatnot. Speak with Win Twitch. Yeah. Well, pretty much, yeah. You know, you want to talk to me, you come here. Or then say like, you know, hey, send me written communication any other way, just not this. Not this. But okay, got the money back, got all that back. And yeah, it's a bug they never solved. Yeah, because I think it's an engine level. It's a really low level bug. Because I can imagine it is just because with advanced tweakables, you get access to then, you know, advanced tweakable settings for how the game sort of works, like just beneath the hood, the surface layer. And within that, there's that kind of tweaking, which is they want you to have access to that level of tweaking, but at the same time that they sort of accidentally made a sort of later technology kind of skippable. But it makes sense because you want that level of tweaking if you build a large and complex structure and you have to make sure some things get drained first rather than, you know, at the same time. And so it's one of those, it's very difficult to have both unless they somehow have this one setting would be locked behind a piece of technology in-game. And it's one of those, well, maybe we'll just allow the advanced tweakables bug cheat to just exist because, well, if people really want to do it, go ahead, have fun. If you want to follow the sort of logical or intended tech tree, then here's the sort of intended solution. Sometimes you just have to allow players to be able to do the dumb shit because it's not really hurting anyone. It's not a competitive game. It's a single player game. So however you play it, as long as you're having fun, good for you, man. Like that's just from my design point of view. Yeah, these are not resettable. These two are resettable by just the nude. We need a scientist, and we just need to want to reset this one. Now, with everything that I have, I do believe the hammer is enough. Oh, right. Before we do that, though, sure. That's a good point in terms of game design. I agree with you. Yeah, I'm glad you feel that way. Yeah, because if it's a multiplayer game, then of course, then some people have an advantage over others, and that's a thing you then have to think about rebalancing and so on. But in a single player game, it's all about having fun. It's okay to have your own kind of fun. Not everything has to be so goddamn serious. Oh, this is one of those tricky ones. I hate these when you have to test a solid fuel booster in flight, which means okay, so I have to haul an unignited solid booster up so I can do the test on it. At high speed as well, Jesus. Okay, so that is... Okay, this would make sense. So if you use a thumper to get up and then we get organized and then we use a flea to also push us slightly further to help us get into orbit. Cool, but I remember trying to do this kind of shit, but it didn't really work out that well. Not too sure if it is like that. Check because I think they changed that. Sometimes a button to test even if you use it. Yeah, I mean that's because they used to have some for some things. There's a test. Like for example, here this is a test at launch site, but you couldn't test things at least back in the day that had been spent, and spending a solid fuel booster is not what you'd have to do. I mean, I guess nowadays that I've understood that, you know what, I could probably just empty the fuel out of it, bring one with me that has no fuel, and I can do the test on it. But we do require a large amount of height and a large amount of speed, so we can probably do we can do the thumper, because that's what we're gonna. Wait, wasn't it the hammer that we had, or was it the thumper? Oh well, we're gonna try to do this one either way, because we don't have to launch for that. We do it at the landing site, so we can do that one easy, and then I'm gonna haul a heat shield. You'll be 8, no worries. Oh, this one was a thumper, right? No, this one is a fucking hammer. Okay. I could do funny shit with this one. We'll unlock it eventually, so I'll just... We'll just do this. We have access to... I thought I turned off the music. Oh well. You see, now we can just have the button here for run test. Oh. I didn't know it would do that. Well, again, we were gonna... We're gonna get a land distance record and shit. Hope things won't break. Well now. Last time we had a piece we could just experiment. We just click the run test and it didn't do anything. We'll see if I have to. I don't think we can save this one. Oh, we reached the upper atmosphere apparently. Okay then. World's first milestones of broken speed record and a land distance record. Neat. Feel like I was lied to. I think I should. Yeah. He gonna die. I don't know if I'm allowed to revert this one. Hey there, one bad panda. Time for the ICBM. It looks like it. Oh, you're doing one more panda. Wolf. Rocket. Hey, why? What? Why did the parachute not do the thing? I'm gonna have to... No. I'm gonna call my one fuck up on that one. That is totally not what I was supposed to do. Because I'm gonna do. See, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take out all the heckin' fuel, and just in case some crazy shit happens one more time, motherfuckers lied to me. We gotta put wings on that thing. So if it goes straight the fuck up. And most importantly, not car utility. There we go. We need a drag chute. Make sure we can slow the hell down. And a couple of actual parachutes. We can have them. Nope. Can't be there. Well, they can because it's so heavy. And we need more stages. One for the rocket. And one for the drag chute. And am I winning? Well, it's hard to say. Very much in the beginning of the game so far, and I'd say that was a mistake. That was a fuck up on my part. This time, the rocket that we're testing has no fuel. There we go. So that's what all I wanted to do, which have a quick sort of one-off experiment or contract to test the rocket on the launch pad. There. Tastes like denial. It is. That was not a win. That was a fail. But everyone gets one fuck up, and I claim that one as one. Contracts are done. Oh, okay, let's look at these. Contract complete. Yay and yay. We have our money is growing. Our research is not enough. Mission control. We'll test whole an entire hammer. Jesus Christ! All the heat shield. We can do that one. What? Now, how did I? Oh, here it is. Upgrade. Mission control. 75k. That's it. Now you know we're gonna waste some money because now we can have maximum 7 active. Holy poop nuggets, Batman! We can do this one. I do believe we can then grab this one as well. We can see about those. Orbit Kerbin. I don't think we're gonna. Sure. We'll add it to our list of active contracts. Excellent. More contracts with more money and more science. And let's see here. Engines. Oh, cool. So even though I can't build this thing anymore, it can remain here? Interesting. So I can secretly gain access to shit I'm not supposed to have. Because if we look at the contracts, a hammer solid fuel booster, which is one of these. And then we wanted to test the RT-5 Flea solid rocket booster in flight over Kerbin. Altitude of over 28,000 with a speed of over 440. A whole heat shield with a height of with the 065. Under the there we go. Thermal. 2 heat shields, one to be tested, one to be hauled. The small one just needs hauling. Which means we're gonna need some of these decouplers. Alright, let's make some dumb shit. Yeah, it remains. I was thinking, what will this disappear? Alright. We're gonna build the dumbest thing. Damn it, we can. Now this one. Oh no. You can hang out there. You can hang out. My stupid aesthetics. that. Well, don't worry. I won't be doing anything too crazy. Oh, this one needs to be tested. Which means we do it this way. Heat shield needs to be just hold. Can I have some heat shield nonsense happening here? Alright. I have a feeling that really shouldn't work. Alright, let's see. Zoom on in. No. Alright, can't do that thing. But the small one needed one. This one is just come with me high enough and then I don't need care about it anymore. Oh, if I just... No. Okay. Apparently, that was bad. Fair enough. At least we can rebuild it easily enough. So, we want the Science Junior. We want utility, radial parachutes. Not the double. Singular drag chute, because no, maybe we'll do that in the double too. There we go. Ah, silly me. You see, we just hold these down a bit. And those there above. And we... What? You know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. And we... Oh, dang. Was it this one? This is how we zoom in. We don't need doubles of these bastards. We gotta pressure. Okay. This be it, yeah? Yeah. There we go, heat shield. I don't think I need this one at all. So we can do a small heat shield here. Then no, not the place. Rotate this bastard. Somehow. Like that. Do move. It's levitating. I don't like this. Well, it'll hold or it won't. There's nothing we can do about it. Can't be helped. Unless is there like a... If I hold down like shift or something, will you do smaller steps? Apparently, yes. Hell yeah. So, there we go. That is... Ah, fuck buckets. There we go. That's dealing with some of the contracts. Then we have this one who needs to be hauled all the way up as well. We'll deal with server space at some point when they start making sense. So now, coupling. Could you peck in, please? There we go. Okay, I don't understand. Why are you like... being difficult? There. These go last. Before them, these go. This decoupler would throw away everything beneath us. This one launches that one. This decoupler launches away whatever's beneath that one, which is the flea. And this decoupler goes there. And it is followed by big old rocket boy. Big fat rocket goes first, followed by this decoupler. This one. This decouples and automatically launches into this one. With this decouples, launches into that one. And then I launch that one. Absolute hecking nonsense. It'll take us into some kind of space-like environment. We right click, got fuel on and everything. Got a free unlicensed thumper. So, Space Noodle 1. Poorly designed. Barely makes any sense. See how it works out. We'll have Jebediah. Keeps on getting XP, that's good. We have the science that we need, and we'll double check the task. Whole hammer into flight above Kerbit. So if we do this, which we should be able to do with the big old, this guy helping us, and that will be done. Flea needs to be tested here, which we can hopefully achieve. Escape the atmosphere. I feel like we're gonna... This monstrosity might just do that. Hauling the heat shield, absolutely doable. Testing the heat shield, well, that will require a right click. Okay. I think we're good. We're ready to go. We have our emergency systems. We have some fins. This could never go wrong. Let's do this. Let's launch this bastard. Unavailable experimental parts. Oh, damn new logic. Unable to launch. Greatest of tragedies. I couldn't cheat. Well, don't need you now, do we? And, which means that... we might be able to pull it off. See, that one goes there. Then we have you. Then we have you. You're not necessary at all. You, my friends, you go here. Now, a little reorganizing. So this one launches us off, then we let go, and this one goes on. And this goes off if necessary. Because if we don't drop off this one, we might be able to save some money. How much? Let's see. $200. $400. Well, interesting. Not fair enough. hell? I think I've seen that before. Where exactly is it attaching to? Oh, double checking. We didn't fuck it up. We do that. We decouple. Then we do that. Then we decouple. And then we got drag shoots and go wake up, make up fast, and then less crazy fast as those guys. We got experiments. And we could maybe do 2 of these. Depending on where we end up. Alright, untitled spacecraft shall be sent off to space. We'll see how it goes. We all hope for the best, and hopefully we'll have Jebediah here get experienced enough to learn that first star. I do believe that is the level when he starts being able to do his own control. Not that we need it too much. Now it is this one. That one. We got whole test flee, yes. Whole test heat. Excellent. Yeah, the science is ready. The 2-hot thermometer, the price math barometer, and the LC 9001 Science Junior. And 2 mystery goose. 1 for when we get really high up, and probably then 1 for wherever the hell we land. So, let's go. Okay, we're doing good, going pretty much straight the hell up. Our speed is approaching what we're hoping for. We are at nowhere near enough for holding the hammer. Speed is falling. Alright. We're hoping for the best. Go! There we go. Please, done. Could have probably reached the things if we would have done things a little better. Oh, that's good science. Good science. Science. Good science. Good report. Good science. Don't think we do. Cannot disembark while off curb and surface. Astronaut complex update required. This one, close doors. We're done with you. And we're done with you. Did we finish anything? No. Well, we're getting experience and we're getting science, so better than nothing, I suppose. Better than nothing. Oh. Now, You'd probably try to hang on to the solid fuel thing. It's a couple $100. Launch out the drag chutes. I was hoping we'd fly somewhere further away and, you know, get something cool out of this. But, well, it is what it is. Well, the drag chutes have slowed us down. I can open the proper chutes. And we can speed up time. Now, if I remember correctly, this game had that funny feature of when you speed up time, it doesn't just like go things faster, but sometimes it can also affect the physics. At least that used to be the case. So you want to make sure you don't have your time too sped up by the time you actually land. Because sometimes that could make your shit break. I do hope they fix that though. But old paranoias, man. Old paranoias die hard. Also, surface above water doesn't help me much here. Made surface up. Height above water. Okay, okay. Making landing, making landing. Beep. Observe Mystery Goo. Ribbons Highlands. Can we EVA and not die? Kinda. Take data. Take data. EVA report. Keep experiment. Hatch. Store experiment. Board. Log pressure. Temperature. Recover vessel. Well, hello there, Wild Dingleberry. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Hope your Dingleberry remains wild and untamed, uncaught by any rotting fingers. Ooh, okay, we got a heck ton of science. So I call that a win. Now we we can't actually do any of that shit, so that's fine. Light control will allow us for, an inline reaction wheel. Now this would already be a good one. That'll cost me 45, so with half my science. But general rocketry will give us the Thumper solid fuel booster. I think I can feed and the fuel tanks. Let me do that one. Now, what's up, man? How's the stream? Well, I'm doing pretty well. Having a nice day. We finally finished Abiotic yesterday, so that's good. Super fun game, but man, it was getting a little tiring playing the same game all over and over and over and over and over and over again. But we did it. We god dang did it. General construction would give us crew cabins, adapters. These are fun. And fuel systems here will give us the external fuel ducts. We're not gonna do climate now. Asparagus rockets before this one. broccoli rockets. Well, I'm gonna call it the broccoli rockets now. That's the name. Flight control would give us inline reaction wheels, and these are also super handy. Now this was what would allow us to have 2 Kerbals inside at the same time, which would be handy for the whole gaining XP for our fellows. What else do we have? Space exploration would give us hitchhiker storage container, crew capacity of 4. But okay, all of these worth 90 research, which we don't have. Light control will give us winglets and reaction wheels, which would allow for so much more. There we go. So the science has been spent. believe we've completed a grand total of fuck all, like from the contract, yeah? Test BACC Thumper solid fuel booster on a suborbital trajectory over Kerbin. But again, we have to get an entire heckin' Thumper all the way to goddamn space. That'll be a we'll get to it kind of project, that one. But how are you doing well, Dingleberry? I hope you are doing well. God dang it. Ugh. Let's see. You have a new table and it keeps on like messing with my posture. Is it this one? It's a magical table, see? I could be standing, but I'm not currently. I should probably make that a redeem. Now the fuck up, streamer, man. Use those legs. I'm afraid. Okay, but now we can probably build the nonsense that I was trying to build at the first time round. Of course, we would. Okay, we're gonna ignore all that. The Probo Double Dine Stay Putnik. I want one of those in space. Just because we need to make one Sputnik. Great man, this overnight. We'll be over in an hour. Ooh, lovely. I'm assuming it is an overnight work shift kind of situation. I haven't had an overnight shift in quite a while, and I hope I'll never have to do those again. I'm old. I'm now so used to my waves. Alright. Now we're gonna do what we're sort of planning to do. God dang yes, dude. So new coupler. Now we'll have this much delta V leading to that much delta V leading to that much delta V as we head up. World's first, altitude record, land distance record. Yes, sir. 12S. 12s. They're getting old real quick. Ooh. Yeah, we all get old really quick. But the way you're saying that, though, I'm assuming Wait, you got kids? Alright. "12-hour shifts." Ah, right, exactly. Yeah. I was thinking like, wait, 12? You're gonna get old real quick? I'm like, wait, what the fuck did I say? Sometimes I forget my words and I get confused mid-sentence, and then, sentence changes as I'm saying it. That's why I was like just confused, like, wait, what did I say? Solid booster extraordinaire. Hello there, Chad Duck, how you doing? And in fact, yes. We're trying to do a bunch of missions, which includes hauling solid boosters up and testing them whilst really high up and going really fast. So I'm trying to figure out a way to like just carry everything as high up as I can, as easy as possible. I think this should hopefully work. Well, it'll be some, but it should work. And we have extra science thingies in case we get our friend here really high up. Well, let's launch this bad boy. How you doing, you Chad Duck? Now, if we get our sciences ready and also check the missions again, so we can have all the buttons ready, that'll be nice. But yeah, 12-hour shifts, man. They get bad. I used to work as it was a hotel sort of what's the word now? Like help desk. So we're on phones, and it had to be open 24/7, and it worked for like 3 different countries. Yeah. So it was one of those 3-part shifts things. So from 8 to 8 to 8. Sometimes you had to, if you had a morning and an evening, or like, so we said an evening and a morning shift after each other. That means you had 8 hours between shifts, and then, well, you work in a hotel. So thankfully, we would then sometimes just stay overnight at the hotel. So it was a little demoralizing sometimes to realize I've spent the last more than 24 hours at work. So that needs to be tested, and that needs... God damn, we fucked up though. Oh, we're an ass. Okay, then we can do a quick recover vessel. Rebuild the bastard. Come on, machine. You can do it. I believe in you. 1080 Ti. You got this. Yeah. Wrong one. Back here. There we go. And I need a new keyboard. My control buttons are both falling off. I should probably just glue them all. Oh, look, I'm never gonna do anything too weird with this thing. Alright, now let's see. We got... Probably remove them that way around. That way around. That way around. Now this one needs testing at a certain height and speed. This one needs to just be hauled high enough. Am I being extra stupid? I think I might be really fucking stupid here. This one needs testing at above 33k. This one needs to be hauled above 28. I think I was being extra stupid there. We should, in fact, everything was just fine. Everything was perfect the way it was. Welcome back from the ad. I thought I was being clever, and if I change the order in which things are happening here, and then I realized I'm being stupid. I'm just wasting time and wasting Kerbucks, the Kerb money of the Kerbals, as I need to buy their good. Kerbals, gotta pay for that shit somehow. Oh, that one. The heat shield. The flea. I do believe so. Those were the only ones that required a test. Rest is just hauling shit. Yeah. Heat shield will be fine. Testing heat shield will be fine. The only thing I really need to look at for is these two. Then we'll... The Hoppy Rocket is pointy. I'm glad you like it. How do I... Fuck. Do it this way then. I can't wait to get to properly building silly things. So far we're kind of stuck in like just the base, quote-unquote basic shit. Okay, we got single use trees here, and then we got the crew hatch and everything. Because what I really want to build, of course, is some more like Dr. Evil kind of Dr. Evil rockets. In the sense that, well, if people are calling space rockets, you know, phallic symbols, then let's embrace it. Let's see how phallic we can go. These Kerbals shall penetrate space itself. So, the science. Wait. Oh, no, that's fine. About 22k and extra high speed. It'll look better if we just look down. Keep going. Oh god, no! Oh no! Shit! I fucked up. for science. No. Into space. Into space. Oh, heck buckets. Didn't we even unlock the goddamn inline wheel and I don't have it? This is not going too well. Well, we're achieving something. Oh no, but it sure as heck ain't controlled penetration of space. We went too swirly, too fast. Oh, such swirl. Let's do a silly. We throw it away. Like though. There we go, there we go. Okay, we are. I think we're falling, which means we can do something stupid like. Come on. Trying to stabilize the. Okay, fuck it. Activate the drag. Drag shoots. That's true, I didn't have one of those sciences. Better than nothing. That's a little bit of an embarrassing failure there. And the other shoots, and we'll just zoom on up. Oh god, hold on to something. Yeah, doing tricks. Go to space, boys. Indeed. Whoa. Some more components are falling down and crashing. Well, Dibadiah achieved a something. Now we need that inline wheel that we can unlock that I completely forgot to put on these things. That helps us stay stable. Plus, we're gonna add another set of wings right after our first solid booster. It should be fine, eh? Should be fine. Now we're just gonna wait for them to heck and land. And we got that jump. Okay, we can get some info because apparently we haven't grabbed info at the general shore area here. Do a crew report. Do an EVA. EVA report. Board. Recover vessel. Nice. So we got something out of it. We got some science. Lost some money. Expensive parts. But we learned add more fins and, remember, stability is important. Science has jumped up all the way to 50. Can we unlock anything extra cool with that? Like more advanced rocketry, even bigger boosters? Yeah. Some rockets, but I don't think they're useful for anything. Stability things, radial decoupler. Well, we do want that one. We don't need it right now for what we're trying to do, because gosh darn it, we're gonna stick to this silly plan of ours. 32, and that ain't enough for anything else. Excellent. Now look at aerodynamic. Don't care about that one. Is it another utility? No? Cargo? So yeah. Electrical. Maybe we'll need batteries, who knows? Couple of batteries there, just to make sure that if we have the radial thing, it won't suddenly run out of power, because that'll just suck beyond that. Fucking immense penis. There it was. Now you're a relatively small one, I believe, yeah? So we can do that. There. Pointy. And yes, this is where we're going to do some actual proper space flights. For now, we're going to continue building dumb shit, which shall include There, double finned. As above, so below, and all that shit. And one more time. God damn it. I want this to work. That's why we're doing it the dumb way. If nothing else, I hope Jebediah is getting experience, because once he gets to that first star, at least, that should make the whole getting to space even a little bit more easier. But now we got fins, they don't even have like any winglets, so they can't steer with these. I mean, I could install fins that can do that, but no, we're gonna try to get this silly thing to work first. That thing just needs to be whole. We'll either make it out of a bone, so it's the testing with the flea, the 33k. So if we get an altitude over 22,000, everything looks normal. We can actually do a little bit of a doubling here, like so. So if this will get all this done with the decouple, immediately launch that one. Decouple, immediately do that one. Yeah, let's go. We'll worry about science, you know, if we ever get to space. Or high enough. Speed is ridiculous, though. Testing the flea is more realistic. There we go. No! Okay, gotta steer a little bit. We're going too fast. We are over 40k. What do I have for that one too? All. Oh, the hammer's still with us. Oh, have we achieved anything? No. Fine. See this shit then. Log pressure data. Observe mystery go. Near space. Report. Keep experiment. There we go. We got speed, we got altitude, we have escaped the atmosphere at least. We don't have any of those. We still have this one, we're flying it, and we have a speed that is sort of acceptable. The altitude might get the heat shield. Yeah, we're nowhere near. It'll be more for like re-entry kind of thing, I think, if we're coming out from like really far away. Same with these. Okay. God damn it, I'm doing all this. I didn't even have a goddamn SAS on. No wonder we were a bit wobbly at times. See, I could have had. Oh, god damn it. Oh dear. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. As long as we come in ass first, it should be fine. If we get in head first, well, it could be okay. Atmosphere, I think we have that already. We'll reset that one. Right click. Right. Oh shit, we've got to do the science thing in space. Oh well. We'll try to land and survive. As we hope for the best. We'll have the drag chutes at the ready. Alright, that is okay. Oh, so this would be okay here, but we don't have the speed. Some heat chilled things. Altitude is all fucked. Oh, butt nuggets, Batman. Good thing we have heat shield on the other fronts as well, though, so that'll hopefully slow us down a wee bit. Okay, we're going down. Okay, drag chute time. Why the drag chutes not? I don't like it when they do that. Jesus. Seems like we survived despite everything. Oh, there's some signs from the grasslands. We've been here before. Do a little bit of an EV. Oh, fuck. I was afraid that would happen. Take data. Take data. Board. Low temp. We have all that. Fine. Recover the vessel. Well, we got at least one mission done, which was escape the goddamn atmosphere. So we got that done. The heat shield testing will apparently require us to do some, well, with high velocity re-entries. And the solid booster. Ooh, we got 95 science. We got a ton of money. All these extra science. We could do with advanced rocketry. General construction. Or more advanced things with ratings landing. Advanced flight control, which allows us for advanced inline stabilizer. The Mark 1 lander can. More monopropellants. Twin seater for when a single Kerbal feels too lonely. But we don't have the rocket for launching this thing, so. This one could fit 3 Kerbals. What space exploration? Yeah, we're not getting into space properly just yet, so it's fine. Miniaturization gives us Dockatrons and experimentation kits, other things, and then electrics gives us full take panels. Now the Probodobadine Octo is a pretty nice one. Because it does have SAS. And this allows us to, well, make things that would stay in space. Not that we've reached, orbit just yet, but we're getting there, Advanced rocketry, 45. Equals to 50. So we could do that one. And general construction, which allows for struts, which is nice when you're building crazy shit. Adapters. Or we could go for the whole plane building, but never really got double planes to work. Maybe if we really tried, we can make a plane work. More rockets go further. Okay, we're doing that one. Hopefully the better inline thing will help us more. Alright, now we'll have some space for a little bit more contracts. We have fly vessel out and achieve do one orbit. Suborbital trajectory. This seems like we just need to be, okay, 230k with 4 tourists safely to their destination and back. Suborbital space flight. We need 4, all 4 of them. Send them on up. I'll let them come back down, I think. Fair enough. Now what if we upgrade you? Orbits visible on map. Patched conics. Maximum upgraded. Base plane, basic action groups. Okay, bigger rocket is better. Maximum parts supported is 30 or 255. Oh, I can afford it, but then I'm not sure I can afford to send anything to space. Advanced R&D, astronaut complex upgrade required for off-world EVA services. I don't know what that means. Kerbals on EVA can place flags. EVAs are good science. Admin. Well, I haven't really touched those at all, have I? I can do EVAs now. Any of these any good, by the way? Takes 5% of reputation gains, yield 1 science per 2.556 reputation. 1 science for each 12,000 funds. Yeah, no, we're not gonna touch that. I don't know. I don't fully understand that thing. Now we can do heavier ships. And now we need a whole lot more successes. Now we do this guy instead. This one can have all 3 rebels inside. Scrap that entire thing. Mark 3 re-entry module with a crew of Jebediah, Bill, and Bob. Valentina, well, you're a backup pilot. Engineers are capable of repairing broken parts, if at all possible. Effect increases resource converter efficiency, drill efficiency, and deployed power generation used by 1. Scientists can boost the value of data from science experiments. Vessel science return 100%, part science return 100%, reset experiments, run experiments on EVA, and science generation rate 25%. Lights carbon 1. Pretty sure you've done more than that. How about Bill? No, sorry. Bill make space for Valentina. We're gonna see if we can get her some EXP. Largo. Jaeger, emergency parachutes and things. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Now let's have another look. First milestones, we have splashed into the ocean, we have broken a speed record, we have a broken altitude record, and reached space. When exactly do we splash into the ocean, though? I'm gonna say fine. Nice. Escape atmosphere, achieve goal. And the contract. Nice. Excellent. So, thank you. Go away. Now, this one has a reaction wheel compared to this one, which has its own ablator, so heat shield. And decoupler. Okay, yeah. So that one doesn't need much. Doesn't need much help. Which means we can look at our utility ones and give it the good old. Oh, they can't do EVAs on this one. Fair enough. Not that much of an issue, to be honest. Do 2 drag chutes. And 2 of these radials. Heckin'. Let's do that one. And then I need to click on the tool move. Then I need to click on that one. We'll do 1. Nope. You know, that's good enough. That's A-okay, and then we'll look at command and control. This one, pitch torque of 5, pitch torque of 15. I'm gonna slap that one there. Heckin' A. Now that might not be enough. These guys need some power. There you go. Have some batteries. Technically, I guess I could. Alright. This feels silly. Well, let's try to do it. Click here, and I'll open you up. And I put the. I mean, I can. I want to, though. I could also then do more silly shenanigans. Those are like in there. Fine. Looks good to me. They're like being like obsessively on the wrong side here. Something I missed here. I remember being able to place stuff on the inside walls here. Fair enough. It's a silly goose. Now, if this thing is coming in like it looks like it might be, I'm gonna need a heat shield on this thing. There you go. Now, decoupling. There we go. So, this is the nonsense we're sending up, and hopefully getting back down. Of course, we can't have all the things opening at the same time, so there we go. Why is there 3? Okay, oh, it's 1 and 2. Okay, fine. Why are you marked as separate ones? Oh, that's why. Fair enough. Now I know. Also, you should be the very last thing we do. You're an emergency. If all else fails, chuck everything else. In the meantime, we'll do the same thing we did last time. We'll look at our... Where's the heat? The small one. We'll plonk it there on top. Now that looks dumb as shit. Now this is why. Gotta zoom on in. Click on it. No. Click on this. Then click on that. And then find a circle twist. No, still looks dumb as shit. But we're gonna let it be. Now, if we do get this thing into space, how about we do a little bit of an experiment in space by actually adding a heckin' fuel tank? Followed by Reliant Football. Let's put a swivel on it. There we go. So now we have a... Now we can technically move in space. There we go. And beneath you, my friend, we shall then have a look at our contract. Holy hammer. Really high up. At a decent speed. The problem was we kind of, yes, this is one of those tricky ones. It's hard to get the both of the demands working at the same time. You see, because if we do this one, or we test the flea, we'll have to be on the higher end of this or above, but also slower. And we'll see how it works. So we'll do flea, followed by decoupler, followed by a hammer, followed by decoupler, followed by the Thumper, also known as Big Chungus. Now, Big Chungus here is doing their best. But maybe Big Chungus could have some friends. I see, what if Big Chungus here? Also, control surfaces for these two. The Delta Deluxe winglet. A few there. A smaller amount. Yeah. Wonderful. Now here's a question. How do I slap these here? See, the current BDs here is grand total of 1600. Slap those, we're at 2300. What if? What? This one. Go there. You see, first we launch these and these on the same heckin' time. When these are done, we eject them. Could work. Whereas these why do they look all wonky? Ah, they are all wonky, that's why. There we go. Now, oh, that's weird, and that's fine. Now we do move clackety clackety here, and we slide these even further down. These can go a little further up. And have a small amount of science we can bring with us. A whole bunch of nerds flying into space. And potentially experimenting with shit. Now the heat shield things will most likely do fuck all, but you know, we'll see how it goes. What? I'll give me a warning. Parts 39 of 30. No! How dare you? $31 of 30. Fair enough. Now 28. All right. And did we get the command control, structural? Yeah, we got those. We didn't get the other things. All right, so there's a launch. These 3 rockets, followed by Let go. Followed by, let's go and launch there. Let's go and launch there. Finally, the big ship. There. And if necessary, dump all of that too. So let's base for one single piece, and I do believe oh, well that's good. I would have been wrong. Wonderful, wonderful. Alright, let's launch this piece of nonsense straight up into space. We're gonna go balls deep. Hell yeah. This time I'll remember to activate SAS before we fucking leave. Boom, boom. Nice and relaxing. Chillaxing music. Alright, Jebediah. I believe in you. Kind of. Eat you. Well, liquid fuel engine. And the fleet. Okay, fleet is or more likely to deal with. Each shield will be on re-entry. Yeah. We'll have our eye on this one. And this one. Oh, whoop, there we go. Now that SAS is solid as a fucking rock. This is the hammer. This is the fleet. 440. 28,000. No, no, fudge buckets. You can do it, friend. No, don't. I have made a mistake. We needed those wings. Jesus Christ. You can do it. You can do it, friend. Test the flea. About 33. Ooh, speed is low. We're not gonna make it. Go for it. Okay, fleet. Well, not gonna happen. Well. We're still making up our atmosphere. We didn't actually leave. Fair enough. Let's rotate so we hear. Whoop. Going in ass first. Might as well deploy the drag chutes. Why are they? Most peculiar. Did I do the order wrong or something? I must have. Oh well. That did not go quite as well as I'd hoped. But we do have a bunch of stuff with us. We'll try to do a crew report from here. Got some more science, this is good. Did I fall down too low or something? Oh, the water looks amazing. But even though, yeah, the game is advancing slightly slowly thanks to the mods being active and shit. They do make the game look a lot nicer. Now, I guess it's time we do a slightly more serious attempt at getting into orbit. And then we'll have a look at all these silly missions of ours at a later point in time. Now we could try to send in the robot and the Octo. That could be worth it. You know, with the waves and the tilt tunes, kind of works. Alright, Jebediah. You mad lad. Alright, turns out they can do EVAs. Good to know. Well, that's a door. Oh yeah, I gotta remember not to push the button because if it explodes, I think the entire like sphere here is like just launched away, and you're left with this thing. Kind of feel like it could be nice to try to. Now we have properly landed at the oceans. Now we can observe the mystery goo in the sea. Oh, it's all wet and shit. Noise. Now with it all wet and sogging, I'm gonna see if Bob can EVA. Because why not? He is our science man after all. And he can swim like a fucking champ. Take data. Take data. There we go. And recover the vessel. So got some science out of it. Not a complete waste. Just a bit of a waste. Now all of that will also become much easier once we get in more money, so we can then start planning orbits in properly and stuff. Like Burns. We got 31 science, nice. So 150k to upgrade that one, and 255 to upgrade that one, which will be the more important one now. Now, see here. Now, if we do send up this one again, got a couple of pilots. We have a scientist. We skip all of that. Oh, right. Yeah, first would be these, then those. We have that one replaced with Science Junior. Now we have a full setup of Science Kit. Plus we'll find the crew hatch, so having these on this side was kind of dumb. So now, Science Man should be able to get from here to all the things, except maybe this one. So we could do that way around. Hopefully this will be close enough so Science Man can reset this one as well. Okay. Double check. Yeah. Then we'll look at our fuel tank. Biggest home gun is the FL-200. We got our weights here somewhere, right? Mass 3.4 tons. Out of 140, okay. We could put in a fuel tank. Now the Reliance is a heavy thrust thing. And the swivel is, well, a lighter thruster. So that will be the best one for, you know, in space. Now let's see if I can remember how to do all this. How did I make this work? And how did I do some shenanigans? All those are reliant. Ah, right. But I can't do the things I haven't unlocked the thing. So we'll do it in this kind of silly fashion, and then we'll do the radial couplers. We'll do one pair there, and we'll do one pair there. And with these, we should be. Hello there, Knapzor. How you doing? How you doing? How goes space? It's pretty spacey. We haven't really reached into orbit yet. We're getting there. We're most definitely getting in the general spacey direction. I think if we change those out to these hammers. No. They all launch at the same time. So launch, and with these are done, you'll throw these out. You'll launch those out. And you actually should also launch with the initial engines. And we'll need some fans. Those are probably not necessary, but we want them because they look neat. Now, what? We got 7 parts too far. We need 3 parts to go. Probably get rid of these completely then. 29 out of 30. So these two give us a bit of boost. These make sure we don't die. We can save that one. Aerodynamic nose cones. Excellent, we got 30 out of 30. And then we look at tool for moving, and we're gonna slowly put these guys further down so that when it's time to eject them, they'll fold outward, more likely. Nothing worse than having your thruster fold in and blow up your engine. Makes me a sad boy. But how are you doing, Knapsor? How are you doing? Is the code behaving? Alright. Boosters going bing bang boom! Indeed. I have played this game before. Been a while, but I have. Now, if this flight doesn't go as well as I would like, then that means I most likely will just have to build a goddamn plane. And live with it. But for now, nothing else, but at least getting experience for our friendos here. Now, we're gonna have to keep these at a low thrust for now. And go! Good up with the relatively early wobble to the right. Shit, a little too much. No, fine. Start increasing throttle. Getting speed, we're getting height. We'll pull down the throttle, I think. Nope, let's go up. But falling down a little too early. Yeah, I think I fucked up. Another bold turning, but looks like it's going pretty well. Defeated some code yesterday, I'd rather realize what I'd missed. It was rather bold turning, a bit too bold it would seem. Bolder than I had. Should have. God, fuck nuggets. Now we're already falling. We tried. Turn off the decoupling completely. We spin. Indeed. I think we've observed it here. At 0.1 signs. Alright, I should be able to do this, right? This can be reset by a scientist. Now, report. Blood pressure. Observe Mr. Goo over the water. Sure. I think we had these already. Yeah, so this was otherwise fun, but it is insanely unaerodynamic. Again, the slow descent back to Earth, or Ribbon, with the low chill hop tunes is quite pleasant. Not a bad view at all. Extra shoots for safety. Oh fuck yeah, man, always. Well, the drag shoots because I'm just so used to, you know, really effing up entry at some point. And coming in way too fast. You need something to slow you down so the extra shoots can actually help you. Because this thing has no shoots, but it is just an emergency sphere. Alright, go back inside. Now, we haven't done a Science Junior in the ocean, so we're going to wait for a nice safe landing to happen, which is not too far away. And then we're going to set Bulb outside, our scientist. Bulb guy, the science guy. You will EVA once this thing stabilizes. There we go. Blip. Because Bob here can let go. You can do a little bit of a swim. Go here and collect data. Remove. Restore. Conduct. Grab it. There we go. Back on board. There we go. We got at least some kind of science out of that. Well, hello, Axel. How are you doing? How you doing, bro? Nice seeing you, bro. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, we finally finished Abiotic, so we're finally playing something else. And I did promise to play start a Kerbal Space Program run, and by golly, we're doing it. Now we just need more science. I've got 45. How much do I need? Too many. 90. Actually, for 45, I can buy the advanced rocketry, which gives us even bigger fuel tanks, allowing us, and the Terrier liquid fuel engine. Which would give us stuff. And the strut here, I don't think we need the launch stability enhancer just yet. Could be fun though. Aviation would get us, you know, airplane, but we're not airplaning, not just yet. We have RCS. We have all kinds of nonsense. Bigger rocket. All our science goes there. We finished, I did. Fuel pipes are very good. They are. You did some variety in your games. Yeah, man. But at the same time, Abiotic, I got it so far, and I knew, like, if I start playing something else, I'd probably get sucked into whatever other games I play, and then it'd probably take me a while to get back into that game. And as such, I decided that, you know what, we're going to spend some time and actually goddamn finish a game before we start the next one. Alright, so that ship we just built was absolute nonsense. Well, it wasn't absolute nonsense, but it needs more wings than I was willing to give easily. Mission control, anything useful. You want tourists and oh, nah, we can't do any of that. Can't be done. Now, of course, what we just built, we could actually make it work if we just went straight up. But we also did just... Now, the Mark 1 and the Mark 2 are... they're different sizes, good. And the Mark 2 allows us to have 2 Kerbals. Wouldn't see it for when a single Kerbal feels too lonely, which allows us to get some experience for our scientist. Light at Kerbin gives you 1. Oh, okay, right. Then orbits would be the next ones. Yes, we want Bob and Jebediah at least to go to reach orbit, experience-wise. So we're gonna scrap this entire nonsense. Start a new one. Now, fuck buckets. Alright, throw it away. Alright, bucket. More info. There we go. We'll run go with this one. Full-on campaign with money? Yeah, of course. How else would you play the game, eh? With everything already unlocked, like some kind of cheesy nerd? Nah. You gotta play it the way you want to play, and I'm playing it this way. And that includes dealing with the challenges of space flight design. Oh no! They're all too small. Well, screw that plan then. Pomegranate, you're back on the menu. And we're gonna send you just straight the fuck up into space. All the way. And then you're gonna come back. And if you get any science on the way, that would be nice. But you know, we're expecting a grand total of nothing. I think that might be the safest way to go. Science sandbox for the win. I mean, understandable, yeah. But it's just, I haven't played this game in a while, and that's why I want this sort of challenge that comes from having to learn as you progress, which comes with, you know, having these challenges of, hey, well, here's a little bit more. Now you have, okay, you unlocked a little bit more. You unlocked a little bit more. If I'm just given all the pieces immediately, I'd be all like, I don't know what's good. Why would I ever use this piece rather than that piece, and so on. But, you know, that's mean. We need an incline, you think? Anything, a thingamabobby? Utility. Once again, I need 2 of these, because I don't trust myself. And we'll need 2 of these to actually bring us home safe. And as far as where's the thing? Giant. We'll have to do it that way around. Right, okay, that thing's the door, so we... do 1. We do 2. We do 3. And in fact, you're gonna go there too. They're all easily accessible enough. And our science guy can reset this in case it's necessary, and I can haul it all back inside the pod. And the pod itself can detach from the entire thing and bring all these little bastards down to safety. Now, having 2 musics on at the same time is mildly confusing. Right, so we're going to do... There we go. So we have just the correct music for this space. Now, what else we got? We got... big fuel tank. We're gonna need to separate those 2. And change the order. First drag shoots, then big shoots. This is for unleashing the entire sphere. This one is for releasing the science bubbly boos. Engines. We have the Terrier, which has, let's see here, KSP ASL 345, 95 ASL 345 vacuum. So this is the engine you want for in vacuum. 265 ASL 310 vacuum. 250 320. Yeah, so we're doing it. I don't think we need that much fuel for the Terrier. So, well, hello there, Steb. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. Trying to figure out what to do here. So if we wait, what is this one? Oh, so we have one big one. Good to know. We don't have an engine that can directly use it. But we got one. Now, little Terrier for mucking about in space. Could you? Thank you. Mucking about in space. Then we look at the couplings here and there. This is for... Oh, that's a terrible combination. That would make more sense. On this one, let's go. This one activates. Then, for this one... and slapping our Reliant. Now, this alone would not get us into space. Now, we can have a extra fuel canisters or tanks on the outside, which could be nice, but we don't have that technology just now. We can do stuff like this, I guess. We separate these into two. Now, thumpers are a bit much. But a couple of hammers should help us out. I don't know, does the aerodynamic nose cone actually help? I have no idea if it actually does anything. I know it exists, but that's about it. And now if we look at move tools. Yep, good enough. It should help, yeah? Has anyone ever asked you to test fly any of their own creations before? There's a problem with your aerodynamics. There's two of those. Well, good to know that they work. They help. And no one has ever asked me to fly any of their creations before. I'm relatively new to... well, first time streaming the game. And I have played it before, but that was years ago. Now, the idea here is... Let's see. Plus... So these go first, and these go, and these go, and then we chuck them. Technically, this thing should probably go on at the beginning. I've got too many pieces. $15.37. Okay, so that should give us a few more Delta Vs. Your choice command pod is very high drag and difficult to launch without payload fairing. Well, I do often ask people to fly to test drive many things, strange things I make, but because of your tag chronically depressed, I want to share something detailed about one of my designs. Well, thank you. And yeah, go ahead. I am medicated and I seek treatment whenever I can get it. And I'm very open to always, talk about mental health things if anyone feels like it. And yeah, I know it's a very high drag, but the point is I just wanted to go pretty much straight into space, so I'm kind of like fucking around to see how it all goes. I'm not taking very too seriously right now. Just like I know I don't really need both of these. Do I even need one? I'm gonna get rid of the drag chute and hope for the best. There we go. See, now it's a completely valid design. Now, the last thing we built, we pretty much just launched the entire thing straight into space. We'll see how this goes this time. We tried to do into an orbit, and this time I just kind of want to see how this thing fares. Like, I know this is not the best command pod, but I still wanted to do one last experimental flight with this thing. And as I say that, I realize, well, and I say all that, and then I built this thing because this is a setup for trying to get into orbit. It's going more similar to that one, where we have a more careful boosts, and then we aim and fuck it. We'll see how it goes. Worst case scenario, we just lose some money. I mean, worst case scenario, everyone dies, but hopefully that won't happen. So we'll launch. I have an aircraft, which is a wing, but the detail is that it's so much lift you can pull it out of a depression. Oh, nicely said. I like it. And you misunderstood maybe what I meant by a high drag. Yeah, I know it's because it causes more air friction, so it's not very aerodynamic. So it costs more fuel to push it through the air. If I understood that one correctly. The pod itself is covered in an ablator substance, which is wearing down as you go up. Yeah. Ah, you do get it then. Yeah. Good. We'll turn off the engine for now, because I just kind of want to see how this fares, this nonsense build. And the point is also because I wanted to see what can I get experience to more of my little Kerbals by building slightly more silly structures. A little bit thrust, so we can actually burn some fuel, nothing too much. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, they're doing their best. Oh, those wings helped. Alright, we're just going with this. And we'll see where this adventure takes us. Thank you, Alirstev, for the follow. I really appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, my friend. Okay. Oh. Well, got a little lucky there now, didn't we? Yeah, the idea was then, to hopefully get just as far as we can with the whole liquid fuel. My airspeed is actually increasing. Maybe gonna slow down on the thrust. Well, it's not where we're gonna get into orbit or anything. What the surface speed is. Our slowdown is decreasing. We're still making it up. Oh shit. We reach orbital speed. Won't be enough for it though, but you know, in theory. I think we'll at least get a distance record here. Can I get science from here? No, better than nothing. Not worth much. Better than nothing again. And the barometer. No, thermometer. Organize this like this. So these two might need a reset. We'll do a crew report. We'll do an EVA. Right click. EVA report. Board. Back to SAS. Guess I shouldn't have sent the pilot out, but hey. We tried. And the neat part, I realized on re-entry, the pomegranate is handy because its ungainless also forces it to be you know, in the rear. So you get sort of like automatic was it periapsis? Proapsis? Nah. Aims backwards automatically. Handy as shit, yo. Oh. Maybe I should have saved some fuel. Now if I do... There we go. They worked. Heckin' A. Crew report. Spin! Hey there, Knudsen. Retrograde. Thank you very much. We don't need to worry about SAS anymore. We got everything pretty okay. Well, that was a fun little experiment. It went about as well as I was expecting it to be honest, but it was still fun. Neat little thing. Speed up time so we can get down a little faster, and we'll make one final experiment that I wanted to do using the pomegranate, which is we're gonna make a stupid rocket, which we're gonna go just straight up and eventually come straight down. Because you can get these buggers in deep space, that should give them also some XP. And hi there, Knudsen. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Well, you'll have to think about protecting the science later, potentially. Yeah. That is true. Well, that's the handy thing, because, you know, we can just get outside, grab all the science, put them inside the giant little pea pod. Because this entire thing detaches. That's good enough. Hey. Recover. Especially because I have a couple of jobs here. No, yes, grabbing the science is a good trick. It's very true. And that's why I was like enjoying the fact of sending multiple curveballs up, because one of them is a scientist, so he can also reset the things. See, we already got a little bit of science from that. Better than nothing. Not a lot better than nothing, but it was still something. And a lot of the tasks that I have that I haven't done now is for like ferrying things around. Alright, put on the chill up music then. This time there's nothing here. Okay. Now if I just want to send this dumbass into space, we can skip this entire structure. Yeah, okay. Okay, now let's see, because we want to bring this thing with us. And we want to bring one of these with us, even though, no, I know it literally does fuck all right here. But there's a reason I want it, and that is because I need to haul it and have it be with me. I'm spinning it around mostly for fun. And I'm gonna put a hat. No hat. Oh, tragic. No hat then. That's fine. Good. Run my DIY EV dirt bike to the shops in today. That thing is fast. Oof. Man, that sounds pretty cool. God damn. Nice. My day is going quite well. I'm happy about finally being done with Abiotic. It was a really fun game, but I was getting a little tired. Now, with what we're planning here, I'm going to put these next to each other so it's all just slightly easier for me as well. And we're going to need the drag chutes this time, I think, because if we're going straight up and then straight down, we're going to come down pretty fucking fast. In fact, that would be a really stupid idea now, wouldn't it? So we are, in fact, going to need coupling, followed by a little bit of a tiny little fuel tank with a tiny little terrier. So if nothing else, then hopefully make us come slightly sideways. Just a wee bit. Now, will that achieve anything? Well, that remains to be seen. Why not put it on right ways up? When you flip the heat shield, you move this available attachment node upside down and it's inside the pod. I did? Where's that thick? Oh, it is. Dude! Okay, awesome. Thank you very much. Now it's got a silly funny hat too. Lovely. This is my... I guess that'll be my emergency terrier system. I hope I don't need it. Followed by this thing. Okay, and then we look at our contracts. So I'm going to haul an RT-10 Hammer solid fuel booster into flight above Kerbin, an altitude of above 28,000 and above a speed of 440. Then we want to test an RT-5 Flea solid booster in flight above 33k, but at a lower speed. Well, this will be hard to do at the same time. Speed is speed, going straight up or sideways into orbit. Delta V is still spent. That's very true. Also, your WASD keys or reoriented parts. I could. Like, I don't know. What's it? Wait, where? Well, I feel like a dumbass. Thank you very much. That's why that's what I really liked about streaming these games. There's so many of these like obvious things that I then never ended up kind of learning. Now the thing is, can I do a silly structure of just solid boosters? Because one is this is the holding of the heat shield. This is the small one, the interflat above Kerbin, which is an altitude above 49,000 meters, but a speed of over 2,000 meters per second. And then we'll test the heat shield of 1.25 above 22,000 meters and a speed of above 1,900. That's what I'm thinking. Well, that sounds like re-entry speed, especially if you're coming in sideways. So that'd be neat. Whereas these are a little tricky. If you're annoyed with the part's orientation, you can reset it with spacebar. Oh man, for years I would drag parts to be destroyed because I didn't know I could just hit spacebar. I've never even heard of that. The WASD keys, they felt vaguely familiar. Like, wait, I think I've heard of this thing. You know, it sounds vaguely familiar. But the spacebar, and that's completely new. Thank you very much. You've made my day a lot better already. Wonderful. Now. Now this thing needs to be on the ship. This needs to be, I need to activate the test thing, so it also needs to be attached to the ship, but it doesn't have to have fuel when I do it. Well, let's do them one at a time. I keep on trying to do things multiples. To perform the test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met. Neat. So we're just gonna send a hammer into space. Can hammer into space? Well, we'll find out. Now, because this is built like a... well, like a knobhead. Not an aerodynamic, and not the most aerodynamic one at that. So you're gonna get some wings. We're gonna give you the Delta Deluxe ones because they sound so nice and sexy. There you go. Meaning you'll be coming down with speed anyway. However, if you go into atmosphere fast, straight down or slower, coming into an angle matters for things that do not like heat. Ah, very true. Yes, I mean that is very true. But also that's the thing is, but we need the air resistance and so on to we need to do aero braking, I believe is the term, to slow us down. Because if we come down too fast, we won't have enough time to slow down, and we'll just impact and that'll be bad. Whereas if we come in at an angle, well, this entire thing is covered in heat shield, so I have a heat shield here, and it should sort of again automatically have this end at the back, thanks to the nonsense of in-game physics. And worst case scenario, we have an extra decoupler right here, which should be the very last thing, which detaches this entire sphere from this little cup holder it's in. So we have emergency plans for emergencies. The Terrier is for a little bit of space orientation. The hammer, well, we would want to bring it high up. And then, in the name of silliness, let's just do a series of let's let a get thumper there. Now we're at 1500 MS. And you know what? I think after that thumper, we need another thumper. Thumper on thumper by action. Oh yeah. Hey, what the hell happened here? Okay. Fine. So thumper launches. Let's go. Thumper launches. We can combine those. Hammer goes. We'll let the hammer wait. Hammer can ponder its... if you're going to recover the pod, the Science Junior and the RWS, then you should have 2 big parachutes and 2 drogues at minimum. Yes, and that is exactly what I have. I usually have 2 at a minimum always, just because I don't like it when things try to land at an angle, because I'm paranoid that, if it comes in corner first, it'll get hurt faster. Higher chance of explosions. Oh, right. Did we have the... Good, we do. Now, we're not doing a long mission. I never need to use these thuds. What is their SP as well? Never really used those. Dude, yes, I know. Go away. Thank you. I'm thinking, should I add even more silly solid rocket boosters? Should I have 1 more thumper? Now, 2,109. It'll get us pretty far. I'm pretty sure this insane combination would get us very, very far. In fact, all of this isn't necessary, but the point is because I want this thing to be hauled and can be kind of usable. Well, there's only one way to find out now, isn't there? Which is, first we add some more wings to the bottom. Because I'm gonna save some money on that one though, just basic wings, there you go. That's a tall boy, it is! Try this, then expand your staging. Yeah, because the thing is, what I remember doing is having just liquid fuel engines and then fuel tanks on the side, and then, when it's time, we can let go of those, and that way we can control our thrust all through the way. The problem with the solid fuels is they blast at full power all the way. So they're decent for like your initial burst of speed, but then when you are heading up, you kind of want to slow down your engines a little bit. Press the orange icons with white numbers. You can see the TWR for your stages. Thrust to weight ratio, yeah. I don't know what's a good number, though. I guess higher better. So I know there's the sort of map for your the delta V for how much you need to get outside of space and then get into orbit. And I've used that in my single player games, but I can't remember that thing by heart. And right now I'm just, also, for stream fun times, doing things in a slightly silly way. Thrust to weight ratio above 1 is necessary. So 1.07 is barely enough. Thrust to weight ratio. Yeah, thrust to weight ratio. If your center of lift is in front of the center of mass, the rocket will be unstable. Ooh, thank you, Knudsen. That's a very good point. Well, if you take off the TPR at 1.5 as an example, you can burn for way longer. Oh, no, you spelled wrong. No. You spelled it right. The thirst to weight ratio, because these are thirsty boys. Look at these. Look at what these Kerbals are sending into space. And that's a phallic object if I ever saw one. They hunger for Lady Sky. The moon god needs to be penetrated. One layer at a time. We have one object too many. We're gonna do, I don't know, freaking triple wings now. That's good enough. It feels like this feels like a stupid project, and it most likely won't properly work. But that's also one of the reasons why I really want to make it. I do it. Now, so this thumper alone is not enough. If we give up this thumper, we could get... Well, we can't really get enough pieces. So this thing is already a mighty silly goose that needs to go into space. So we're sending it to space. Bro. Yeah. Hey, man. I'm just leaning into the jokes. Man, it's got metal pins in it because my bones have broken last month. Oh shit, Liz. I hope it doesn't hurt too much and it's getting better soon. Oh, we forgot to check the stagings. So this goes off, then this goes off, then that goes off. Oh, it's beautiful. It's barely moving. I love it. Oh man, that's the dumbest shit I've seen. Sucks even more than normal. Hey man, no worries. Tending to thick atmosphere might also not be super good. Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Especially if you can't control it. If with a controllable engine, you can at least control your thrust. But this thing is just... It's a wonderfully, I'd say, comically slow thrust. We can barely got a kilometer up, and that took one entire thumper. Making amazing. Don't do it. Don't do it. No! 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 You can do it. Resist. Resist the spin. No! No! You got the SAS. Use it. You got the wings. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, this is so stupid. Well, we're going somewhere, but it sure hell ain't space. I can tell you that much. Oh, right. This might help. Hang on, guys. We're going to Guatemala. Point earlier is I think your middle thumper should be lower throttle than the first. I guess it might have been a good idea. We're doing this now. Hell yeah. Didn't get far either. This music. And the spin of death. We disable the fuel. Fuel is money. The thing I mentioned was the center of lift and mass. Exactly. Ah, that was hilarious. I liked it. I had fun. Altitude when you decouple. Just gonna activate higher up. Ooh, good point. If you haven't had rocket spin during ascent, have you even played KSP? Very true. Lunchtime. I hope you have a wonderful lunch, Napsor. I hope you get good food. Okay, turn off the ASS. SAS? Oh no, we're too aerodynamic. Shit. Turn off the engine, please. There we go. I was accidentally thrusting myself into the sea when I was supposed to go into the space. Simple, easy mistake. Anyone could have done it. If you watch the thrust-to-weight ratio once you fly, by having expanded staging, keep the data. In the VAB, you can select TV underscore, enter the altitude, and then your second stage's TV TWR readout will calculate for the altitude at which the first thumper diminishes. Then, when you stage, it continues without kicking your rocket with sudden thrust-to-weight ratio state changes. It's more stable. Transition may keep you from kicking into a flip. Very good point. But okay, we had a silly adventure. Now let's do a serious flight. We've tried. Recover vessel. I think you were 1.3 kilometers up, and I think meant the thrust-to-weight ratio of 2.3. Could have been. But this was me just wanting to build something really dumb and silly. There's something else we can do now. One is we could pretty much just put up sensible. Sensible thing. Welcome back from the end, everyone. Now we could do a Mark II command pod, but the problem is it's kind of fat. So we're just gonna do a Mark I. You can make anything silly looking work. That is very true. But right now, because I want to put more bits in. I mean, trying to do all that in less than 30 makes sense, but I kind of also want to get these things to succeed at least some kind of mission here. Now, let's see here. We're gonna want to have a payload for this one, because we might be able to hopefully again at least get those re-entry things. We're going for orbit, which means, yeah. So no matter what, that thing's going there. Just because it's silly doesn't mean it's not functional. Very true. Absolutely true in real life as well, but even more in simulation games. Very true. I'm trying to here have a bit of a thought. And this thing should have its own wheel, right? Not that I can really remember, but I think it does. It has one. Then we have command and control. You're a wheel. Maybe I am Swick. Hey, I see you. Also, you got yourself the lovely little Hornet badge as well. Well done, Swick. How you doing? Got a tip that's super generic about making planes. Well, play yourself, I will gladly take it. Right, I got that. Do a little posture check. There we go. Yeah, you should make the plane how you want it to look before you ask yourself if it will fly. Yes, nice. How's the Valheim? How far did you get? Yeah, you spanked Yag's ass. Remember that much. Once you make your plane and you enable your overlays for mass, thrust, and lift. And then you can try to organize all of those. Makes sense. Wasn't there how did we see those? Was the aerodynamic, center of thrust, center of mass, right? We saw those there. You can move the lift overlay around by using the roll tool on your main wings. Oh. That sounds pretty interesting. Okay. We're gonna do one slightly more serious attempt at getting into space. I do want to bring this thing with me. Which means I don't know if I need the payload at all. So we do this way around. Heckin' bucket, there you go. And I'll slap you there. And you there. And a mystery go. By using the roll tool on your main wings, like forward or back, across the plane. This simple tip makes almost any design flight-worthy. It makes almost any design flight-worthy. Okay, well, we're gonna do this rocket. We're at least get into space, hopefully orbit. And come back. Here. And then we're gonna make a plane. If we have the science for it, actually, because I haven't unlocked the plane parts yet. Then we need the decoupling one here, so we can actually chuck this thing, and also for utility. I think the Mark 1... Does he have like how much it would carry? Is this enough to bring this one down? Might be. We'll do a couple of drag shoots just in case, because I'm assuming shit's gonna go tits up. It usually does. Oh, we don't need two of these though. Single one will do. Couple of drag shoots, one normal. Let's be able to this thing, but do you even need planes in science mode? I'm in career mode, so you need the planes for just, you know, also getting more science and getting all the missions done. And I have a bunch of like couple of missions. I have some. I have contracts for. Like barometric study in like some certain locations around the planet. So that is something I would need the plane for. See the money now? Yeah. Now, if I want to bring this thing into space, one thing. If I wanted to actually get into orbit, we're going to need a fuel tank. I mean, if I remember correctly, this should be enough with one of these and a Terrier for the very last part of our thrust. Wrong one. Wrong one again. There we go, coupling. And as we approach, I'm wondering if I could do a... Should I use a swivel? Or just straight up go for the Reliant from the beginning? 240k, 215. So this one would be for our launch. You can save one part with the small reaction wheel. There's a reaction wheel included in this stealth command pod if you need one more part at the end. Thank you. That's a very good point. That is actually a very good point. Let's just do it now. If nothing else, we'll save on like some weight or something. So there we have a couple of drag chutes in case we come in too hot. This one should help us land safely. And this is being in orbit and getting back out of orbit. Use the swivel. You got radial decouplers? I do have radial decouplers, but I don't have the fuel lines technology yet. And I know we can cheese it using advanced tweaking, I think, tweaks or something. But I'd rather not if possible. Use solid booster on the radials. Yeah, that is true. If you want to make your rockets more pretty, you can right-click on many parts, including pods and tanks, to change their variants. Ah, right, yeah, that's true. Yeah, many of them have that. Oh, actually, these do too. Nice. Oh, we can do the grey and orange, but it doesn't actually have an orange. So we could do that one. But yeah, solid boost on the radials. That's sort of what I was thinking. What I was going to go for. You can also get functional changes by getting different engine configurations in variants or in thruster block changes. Oh, thank you, Learstep. I did not know about that one. I knew that you can change the like cosmetics with the variants. I didn't know the variants would actually change how they work. And yeah, you got a good point. So if we have the swivel, it'll be better later on. We'll skip the Reliant, and we'll have the beginning be done with more solid booster frenzy. You technically have what you need for a moon mission, but the explanation is too long for it to twist chat. Ah, yes. I do know that, yeah, some people do like moon missions with like really low tech and so on, but I'm not quite that skilled. And yes, well, yeah, gladly taking any and all tips. And also, there's still a limit to the random ass. Wait, that was the engine, right? Yeah, we got that. We got this. God damn you. There we go. I like the black and orange, but this one's just gray. Ah, that works. Yeah, the random ass sort of backseating. I mean, I will always take it. Well, this should be enough for quite a lot. And then we do radials. Give that section another fuel tank. So you want 2 big ones. You got a good point. There we go. See, now there's a... See, actually, that works. That works. I like it. And then... we can fit a whole 10 more parts. Which will be 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. And then wings. I was thinking hammers. A couple of hammers here. Fake nuggets. It's always annoying when putting like thrusters on these things. No wings? Or is that the advice? You have the wiggly engine. Very good point. Very good point indeed. Then we do the move, click, just to make sure they detach out. So with these two, then we'll put these here. So these two activate. And then these two let them go. These two activate. And these two let them go. And I guess I technically might as well have this thing on. Or from the beginning, we'll just slowly... We'll have it at very low fuel. Slow burn. Use nose cones. Do wings with 4-way symmetry. Oh dear, we have differing opinions. . I was kind of thinking, yeah, the nose cones could be fun. If you do the wings, wings may be best. No, because isn't the low thrust better if you go full max? Yeah, the wings may be, so the wings would be better for the low thrust then, eh? So that's sort of what I was hoping for, because low thrust saves fuel, and because in the beginning, low thrust, as far as I've understood, it should be better because you're kind of sort of fighting the atmosphere. So you just want it to be enough to keep going and maintaining your, and, you know, speeding up, but not so much that you're, you know, there's all the extra friction is slowing you down. No need for the nose cones because the way KSP handles aerodynamics, rockets are often more stable without. Ooh. Hey there, Yofada. You bought your TWR in our stage 7. 2.47 currently. Well, so we remove these. And we add the Delta Deluxe wiglets, I guess. So there's more. God damn, new machine. I'm pretty sure I clicked, but I didn't, obviously. Ah, no, I hit the other thing. That's why you do that. Ah, fuck. Okay. Getting annoying. There we go. Heckin' perfect. Full 90, no need for no damn. Depends on the nose cones, but those basic cones you're right about. Very cool. So thrust to weight ratio is now 2.45 at stage 7. And then here would be 3.9 and 2.9. Now this one will also be lower because we're now not actually going to have this engine at full thrust. So it won't, so that's kind of lying. So if we, like, move this one, I don't know, here for now. Now it's at 1.7. That's is closer to what it'll actually be. You can move the mouse and press X or Shift X to toggle your multiplier for part placement. It's more useful in placing varying symmetry parts, such as 2 and 4. Dude, thank you. That's gonna help me out. So it'll be most like 1.7 and then to 2.4 apparently by the time we let these go. There we go. Now that should be okay, right? Untitled spacecraft, well, it is the Penetrator 1. Penetrator, barely nowhere. There we go. 1.7 is good. I wouldn't bother firing the middle engine in stage 7. And your fins will steer well. I can't use my left hand, so that Shift X isn't going to be easy for a few weeks. Ooh. That sucks. Yeah. Maybe combine that into like a side button on a mouse or something. And you wouldn't bother fire the middle engine in stage 7. Yeah, I mean, but it's just easier for me to then have my left hand here on the controls, and it's like, okay, now I need it. Now I'll just increase thrust a little bit now, rather than trying to like make sure I launch to whatever stage I want to. Ideally, want your engines to be at between 1.2 and 2.0. Ah, thank you. I appreciate that. And that would be then at atmosphere, right? Because in space it doesn't really matter that much. So, but now let's see. I can penetrate one. Let's do this. Wait, do we have a? I'm sure it's saved. Click, clack, and launch. If you plan to throttle down, 1.7 is touch high but usable. The 2.4 or whatever stage 7 was with the engine firing is overkill. Exactly, yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna like. I'm gonna throttle down all the way in the beginning, then just launch. So I wouldn't have the engine going at all. Fair enough. So we have it there. Try this for planning. Select your main engine and limit its thrust to a low throttle. Then use that to factor in your delta V to determine how much you should thrust limit to the side boosters. How does thrust limiting work, by the way? I mean, we'll figure that out at a later point in time. Right now, we're just gonna blast off. SAS, and hope for the best. Just don't forget to raise the main engine's thrusters back. Okay, he doesn't really need the engine going at all, to be honest. Yeah, well, I turned it off now, so we'll just launch and see how it goes. We got SAS on. Now, wasn't it about... I can't remember. We'll figure it out. It does the calculations how much fuel you use and affects how much power the engine can output at max thrust. Oh, okay. I didn't know we could, like... I thought the solid always went at max thrust and nothing else. What's your heights? So we're... Big cool. Do a flip. Nah, Swick, you're too late. We did all the flips already. Now we're doing straight. Now we're penetrating into, hopefully, orbit or something similar. You have the flaps. You don't need the engine at all, as your flight states. Fuel burns for lower thrust weight or longer burn. Yeah, thrust limiting lowers. Right, sorry. Now we seem to be doing fine. Also, a purple button bottom left will tell you your apoapsis, orbital peak, and periapsis, orbital low point. Ooh. Oh. Now that helps. And apoapsis upon 70 is all you need to escape Atmo. Nice. Well, if nothing else, we're at least gonna escape Atmo. And goodbye. And escaping Atmo is halfway to orbit. That's very true. Straight penetration, you heard the man. To space! Space! I'm doing my best, Tim Curry here. Don't fire your next engine until you're close to apoapsis. I remember that vaguely. How did I get to the map thing? Oh, so yeah. We're gonna want the Ship aimed in that general direction. Do we have a crew report from around here? No. Ooh, do we have an EVA report from around here? It didn't. Back on board, friend. There you go. SAS on. And launch. Thank you. Just hold to the green marker on your nav ball and gun it closest to apoapsis. There we go. And that was it. We didn't fully reach orbit. But we got some pretty decent. God dang it. There you go. We got some space shit, which is good. Any more signs? A wee bit. Oh no, it's cold here. And for map, and we see we have a pretty good distance, but yeah, needed. I probably wasted a lot of fuel in my ascent. Is what I'm feeling, and also the angle of attack. I didn't get my ship turned early enough. EVA for Aprod outside, yeah. One place is not even corrupted by capitalism. Squares. I love it. Oh yeah, but hold to the green marker on your nav ball and gun it close to apoapsis. About halfway to orbit, yeah. Now, if the Terrier had more fuel, we could have done this, but then of course, then it'd be, you'd carry all the fuel up. I have the flaps. You don't need the engine at all, as your father says. Now, what did I miss there? Ah, right, yeah, right, yeah. The swivel in the beginning. Okay. I'd say past the worst half on the way to orbit. Yeah. I just can't wait for my dude. Oh, there's a toggle map button right there. Neat. Weren't they like different crew reports depending on what we're above? In space near Kerbin. That's it then. Now, just in case all of that explodes, I guess we should do another little EVA. And collect data. Yeah. And take data. Collect data. Take data. We got this one too. Oh, yeah. So, okay. Board back in there. Cover the report from the Science Junior. Yeah, exactly, because that thing has a habit of exploding, if I remember correctly. Now, we're done with all of that. Next one will be... Oh. Hey, first milestone. Land distance records in the spacewalk in orbit. We're not in orbit, though, but, we're cool. Now, and then we can do a little bit of a... Spin. And we'll chuck it. And we go in ass first. As was always intended. And we have a quick look at our thingies here. Heat shield. Ah. Finally, we could have gotten this one too. Except their speed is growing. What? 2010, we're above that one. And 2,300. And definitely below that. Oh well, we don't have it either. Altitude between... Alright, we have to wait for these. We might be able to get this one. Alright, we're already entering a little bit of orbit because it's heating up. Slowly but surely. And then we have our drag chutes and our proper chute. Nice. That sucker is, as the French say, fragile. Fragile. Oh, in space. Yes. How's the rocket going, sir? Well, hello there, Walt Dingerbill. Welcome back. And yes, we are in fact in space. Altitude between... We're slowing down. Hopefully... Okay, I love the graphics mod that makes the just re-entry just heckin' beautiful. Hecking noise. Now we're gonna... There we go. And I love this little detail. They have this sort of like burning area of air outside. Well, what seems to favor that way, but I don't really understand why. Oh shit. Oh no, I missed it. See, I was mucking about then. So we get... These can be really annoying. That's what I get for having fun. Oh well. Next re-entry. And adding those little, like, illuminated city areas is also very cool. Okay, we can activate the drag chutes. Go for it. And... good to go. Nice and safe. We achieved fuck all from our contracts. Not the last one. There we go. Now we're safe. Now how the hell am I gonna get that? I mean, holding the hammer, I can see myself doing, because it'll just need to be attached to the ship. So I'm wondering if I would just like... Alright, let's speed up. Should I have like a hammer and a flea attached to a thumper, and then, I don't know, a robot in control of those, and I'll send them out. You're landing in the sea, that's good. With a whole bunch of above ocean information. Now, you people who play a lot more of this game, I remember there being a bug where if you had a sped up time, and even though everything was you're landing safely, the physics still sometimes thought like, well, look, apparently you're hitting this planet really freaking hard, and you're sort of safe landing in water and ended with an mega explosion. Is that still a thing, or was that bug fixed? I'm still afraid of approaching the planet with sped up time. Hey, we got 53 science. That means we could make the plane now. I did say I would make the plane. So let's make the plane. And I do believe we have a couple of empty contract slots, so we could do some focused observational studies and get, I don't know, money. And getting a thumper to 230,000 meters for a test sounds annoying. Kinda fixed, kinda not. But now you have a warp here or warp here function in the map view. Oh. That's neat. Wait, how does that work? Okay, do you have enough money to fix it? Right click. Alright. We'll see first about building a space plane. Or just a plane. Aeroplane. Yeah, kind of fixed, kind of not. Hope for the best, eh? Let's do the Mark 1 cockpit. Click somewhere along the orbit and it will give you an option. Click the orbital path, get warp there option, there being distant. Define as where you click. Oh, right, yeah, that. Okay, that is true. I do know that one. You said, okay, like, no, yeah, exactly. You plan where your next burn is, and instead of having to wait for it, they go there. Or like manually speed up and slow down, you just, yeah, warp here, and the computer does it, and you get it exactly at that spot. With the speed up of time, yeah. That's good. Now, ESA. I'll see if I can remember how to do this shit. There we go. Right click once you warp close. Yeah. It won't let you warp fast enough to actually glitch it into atmosphere. Ah, that's good. Oh no, wrong button. There we go. I accidentally click outside the game. Now, if we have the... It's not structural, it's not fuel tanks. That are aerodynamics. That tail connector. Burp. Now, round. I do believe these are the kind of shit you'd want on the front. Now we can use move to slide them down, I guess. There we go. There we go. I use roll tool on the sloped first tail connector because I hate it. Planes, nice. Airglift. I said I need to try to make a plane, so now we try to make a plane. You can add science and whatnot. Add a freaking decoupler in the middle so the plane can just explode mid-flight. And attach the wings to a radial decoupler, so you can also... That would be just funny to make, just this like ridiculous plane, and you fly, and then you have all the decouplers on a single stage. You activate, and the entire plane just disassembles. Alright. Now the sloped first tail connector. Okay, so there are robotics Cal controllers. Nice. They use a parachute? Exactly, yeah. Is that a parachute on the inside of the, like, freaking nose cone or something, so it'll detach and then it'll like, just land, like, cone first. Using a cal to time the manner in which decouplers decouple, or you can program struts to break. Oh. What's a cal? Meaning you can design a craft to fall apart comically. Oh, hilarious. Nice. Well, that's good. There's more ways than one to skin that particular cat. Now I'm thinking, oh, not engines. What am I looking for? I am looking for aerodynamics. So how the hell do I into wings? That's one of those big questions. So I'm guessing the wing. So now I'm gonna have to need thrust, mass. There's no thrust, so that's fine. Well, this won't be enough. We're gonna need a tail fin. A tail fin has passed extensive modeling. Now this one doesn't have any. Max deflection actuators. Okay, yeah, so this one is an aiming one. So we need like one of those, right? This is what we can turn. Thrust, mass, and lift last. Cal 1000 robotic part, you'll get eventually. Ooh, that sounds nice. And that is true. Looks first. And all the other things later. Kind of annoyed that those clip into each other, but we're just going to live with it for now. So if we do that there, and then we can have. I mean, technically, on a tail, this is the only one that should have a moving part, right? So do we just put like basic things here? Also as control surface. The reason being for those icons will force how you think it should be built. And one on top for yaw. And isn't pitch usually dealt with by wings? And then yaw by the tail. That's sort of how I imagined it. Remember it being. Wings are normally rolled. Okay. Okay. Alright, could we like stick winglets on these? Apparently. Kinda, but no. Now swept wings, how about these? Ah! Swept wings look better than these. These funny giants. Okay. There you go. Plane! Very quite plain. If the tail wing pulls the tail up or down, that aims the nose of the craft up or down. Very true. You see? That makes way more sense. How they say it, I'm like, ah, of course. That would explain it. Now these don't have any control surfaces, right? Now these are just left lifting surface, so we need to add the elevons, and the elevons need to be rotated so that they would make sense. Or do we? No, don't do that. But if the wings do pitch, the whole craft goes up and down, which the cabin faces forward. You can toggle your wing flaps to push yourself up off the runway while still looking and aiming flat down the runway. That's more of a big aircraft thing. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. And if I put these here and we do the rotate. And I am unhappy that these won't match. But if I do a shift, who the fuck designed this? What kind of monster would put these at an angle that these literally cannot achieve? I am sickened and appalled at this horror. I need to go to such lengths for like some what should be default behavior. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. I discovered the C controls the snap by accidentally clicking on that one when I was trying to press X. And now we got elements. They are acceptable, I guess. Now we need some thrust. I do believe what we need is some of these. Not that we really need the fuel per se. This is a big one. But more like, I think the engines look better. They're attached to these. So what does this thing go along here? But here it goes like this. Good old, who the hell said yes to this? I approve this plane. I'm glad, thank you, that gives. You can also disable part snapping and fine-tune it, get the correct angles. If you struggle fine-tuning the rotation of those little rings, imagine this. Click the ring and draw your mouse far away from the ring, and then you move your mouse and you have more precision on how far it moves. Yes, that's exactly what I did here, in case you noticed. Now here's one. Do I want these? I mean, a lot of planes have their engines here, you know? Will that work? No, we can't really, but I can imagine a line from here to here, and that seems fine. And we need in engines the Juno, and it was in something else where the intake is. There we go. Now that is like the most basic plane that I can imagine. In its wing parts, yeah. I found them eventually. Now, I don't like the rotation here. Oh, so we can fix that. With good old rotate. Oh no! Heckin' gibberish. Okay, it looks about straight that way. It looks about straight that way. Actually, nope, that was good enough. Heckin' A, we did it. Seems basic. If. It is a very basic plan for now. Trying to figure out how to do this. F is the button to toggle between local. Local and absolute. Oh! Thank you. Like with rotation. So we do this and we press. Oh. Thank you. Nice. That's gonna make life a lot easier. Now, we're gonna fly this thing around. What they wanted was science, which means we need to also add some things. Do we need a communicator? I mean, it's a plane. It needs to have at least one antenna. The thing is, can I put an antenna straight in the fucking middle here? That's the important question. So we do one there. We do the rotation. We hide it so I can see what the hell I did. Seems that we have the move. Why does moving always give it a little bit of a nudge into something weird? See, perfect. Has a little antenna in the front. You need on top tail flap something to go left and right. Yeah, but there's one here. These all have flaps, as we've been talking with Lirstev. So these will control where the plate goes up and down. This one will contain the yaw sideways, and this will control roll. You can see the front tires are crooked, by the way. They toe in. You saw that by switching between local absolutes. Moving is trying to line up parts with the floor. Ah! Thank you. So if we click here. Oh, no. Oh, I'll forget. So we put that... Oh, we should probably... We click, we X. We... To move, we click. I pull the bugger down. And slide in. Then we click on rotate. Press F. So that looks about right. Tiniest bit off. You snap, but I have snap. What do you mean you snap? You can turn snap off and then I put snap on and we got this. No, still a little off. Will that be a problem? Snap and absolute will pull the part perfect. Ah, so do like this. Oh, the hell. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you very much. You did it. Nice. I am learning. Like I said, I've played this game before, but yeah, planes were always something I never got to really work properly, so we're already doing progress here. But yeah, for this to make any heckin' sense, we're gonna need some science things here. And we can, we don't need multiples though, so we can just do, whoop. This one doesn't need to be beautiful. We can make a beautiful plane at some point when I know what the hell. See? It has a lump. Now, I guess I could put a science junior. Maybe not on this plane. I don't know if I can be bothered. This is the, this is my plane. The plane. I shall save it. Now I'm going to turn well with only thrusters right back. Oh, it's an airplane now. The thrusters don't affect thrusters. Only push it forward. It is all the angling surfaces that turn the plane around, not the thrusters. They only push. Learn's always good. Absolutely. If you do, remove the huge fuel tank. Oh no, but I just got my heckin' wings on it and shit. But you know, it got me convinced. Let's. Oh. We do this, we do that, we do it then. No! Yeah, this is like the song is saying, I don't wanna. I don't know what they're actually singing, but it sounds like they're just complaining about, I don't wanna. Very whiny. God dang it. So now we gotta use good old, no, not rotate, but move, click. There we go. Tiny bit of clipping, but now it looks like it makes slightly more sense. This is my style of playing, almost. I like early career planes. Well, let's hope it works. Now, if I remember correctly, can we then like determine what they're... exactly, right here. So this one is only for yaw, I believe. These are for pitch. And these are for roll. I never really figured out how hard they could be adjusted. At least now, yeah. Now these only affect when I roll, these affect when I yaw, these affect when I pitch. These are 2 fuel tanks and our engines. Recall earlier said by rolling your main wings forward or back, you can move your lift overlay icon. So we do the thrust, aerodynamic, center of mass. Now we want the wings to be in front of the weight, I believe. You can do this more precisely without snap. Now you mean if we do the rotate tool and we do it on the wings, we turn off the snap. Roll forward a tiny amount, the main wings, yeah. So the wings will have to be further in the front no matter what. Because of the weight. Alright. So we do that. And do it then try to move. Oh, so you need thrusters on the closer end of the wings to turn the plane better. Now again, they don't do any. Thrusters don't do turning. They only push forward. If it leans back too much, pause in some rolling and move the rear elevators as well. Well, first we'll have a look. Well, I moved it there. So I don't want to clip into the image of the door. We do roll again. You mean these, right? Alright. There we go. Inside the column, that's ideal. Try to move your wings forward or back until you're sure your craft can't work how it is. I'm all flat. Surely that thing she needs to be further to the front with the whole weight issue. Can I rotate these? Will that affect anything? I'll just do it as an experiment. Kinda does, okay. There we go. Got it back with magical snap. I think his weather's gonna be fine. Well, what's... Now let's see if we can remember all the instructions. How exactly do we fly planes? Was it done QE, right? All right, maybe that's good enough. We save, we launch. Give a small angle up 10-15%, seeing the plane from the front on the wing theoretically improves the stability on the roll side. Alright, we'll try it. First we're gonna fly on our little dirt. And we had lights, right? How did we brake? Was it B? No. We had brakes somewhere. Well, that's brakes. Okay, we don't have actual lights. We got these kind of lights. That's fine. Oh, right, we have to hold it down. Right. Okay. Alright. I withhold the I withhold the right to just revert whenever I want when flying planes. I'm more confident in rocketry than this. Plane is getting speed. Gonna share an image. Now, what's a good speed for gaining flight? I can't remember. Ah, fuck! Never happened. Just a dream. Now, let's try Regilt's thing here and pretend that thing never happened. Now let's see here. We do. So you wanted like a few degrees up, like that. Now the tail flap. That shouldn't affect it. They don't have that kind of simulation in this game. An actual aircraft design. Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you, Erglip. It looks nice too. So I'm okay with it. The speed for flight is determined by your lift and calm, center of mass, and mass overlays. This can lift off between 35 and 50. Okay. Good. Because it's gonna suck ass for as long as we have especially when we have the unupdated, upgraded runway. The dirt runway kills many a thing. Right. You can skip the runway. I'm gonna upgrade it because it's a dirt runway right now. So I was thinking if I upgrade it, we would get the concrete one because it's all bumpy. Go the grass and take off. It's flat. Oh, Jesus. Well, that is like a new level of cheese I never even considered. Okay. We're going above 35. No! No, machine! Fine. Don't worry about it. Or should I be, like, blasting out full power from the start? Let's find out. Instant roll. Seems like it. I mean, I tried to, like, get up, so I had a few bounces, and then it probably hit something uneven. So, full blast. Immediately. We'll see how that goes. I probably should have been doing that from the start, to be honest. Hmm. You hold the left alt and press S, you can trim up. Like, what do you mean? So it pulls up slowly instead of all the way instantly. Ah! Do one thing, put the front wheels slightly down. Will do. So we need them up here so they're sort of in the correct alignment. Then we do the move. Do the rotate. There we go. And press left alt plus X to clear trims. Undo several things. Increase also the stiffness of the landing gear. Just flap the main wing seems slightly more. They are mirrored, so they're technically both things the same. They're the same piece, but in just mirrored. Okay, so that one wouldn't be the one. Now let's see. Stiffness of the landing gear. Steering enable direction friction control auto. I don't have stiffness. I need to rest. Good morning. Yeah, because these two are the same piece technically. See, if I move this one, that one moves. So these are all identical because we'll be using the symmetry mount mode. So they are truly identical, just like this and this and this. These three pieces are the same as these three pieces. These pieces are the same as these two, all with the center of the plane in mind. From the top, it looked off. Yeah. Press friction control. Override. Auto or override. So should I make it as 1.0? What should it be? Help me. Chat 1 Kenobi. You're my only hope. I don't have the tweakables on, no. We're doing it We're doing it vanilla. But that should help, I think, a little bit. Already. It is. I know it's vanilla. I know, but we're doing it. We're doing it dumbass mode. We're starting it full dumbass, and we can try to make anything some cooler shit at a later point in time. Because otherwise, I'm just gonna get like really lost in the weeds and like really tweaking the tiniest little details rather than progressing everything at least a little bit. And then, so again, full blast. Go. We're gonna have a go up. It does instant reroll, actually. So what if we actually did then just move these here? X. You see X, yeah, this is what I meant by this. See, they're mirrored by the machine itself. Like, I'm not determining how far they are from the middle. They're all doing it at the same time, sort of. Like, I don't know, would that Will that affect anything? Let's find out. Oh, he just also... the rear wheel slightly back and a bit up. Yeah. Okay, first gonna try this. This is probably gonna fail because we just moved the weight further to the front as well. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. So we'll do this and press Alt X. And also, yeah, do the trimmed up that I forgot to do. That kind of worked. Nice. SAS. We have achieved liftoff. Proceed. What is that? Oh, SAS, yeah. Excellent. Now, one of the things that would have been handy, I guess, would have been if we would have actually, you know, gotten ourselves the missions to actually, you know, the contracts. We kind of forgot about the contracts for the local weather measurements. Huh. Yeah, see, it keeps on, like, wobbling. I want to, like, fly it up a little bit. Turn off SAS. Okay. So it has a bit too much lift. Without SAS, it goes like that. I think my center of thrust is too high. No. Is it too low? Because it would then push it. I think so, yeah. Oh, sorry. What was the... How did I turn off the... Was it Alt X? No, it's still there. How did I remove the trim thing? Let's roll on up on chat. Easy for you, yeah. I end up zooming out all over the place here. Sorry about that. Because I was trying to do it. So if you can find it, it'll be handy. There's authority and deploy angles. How does that... How does that work? Hmm. That's interesting. Now my... Okay, now it's actually flying as it used to, so whatever I walked around here did something. These are both at 25, though. Okay, a bit of SAS, and it'll maintain a general upward trajectory. Hey, okay. Crew reports? Now, another interesting thing will be trying to land this thing, because I don't know if the... It sure as hell looked like that runway had no lights. So I don't think we can... I don't think I can land this thing. So I don't know where to land. It's gone. To the darkness. And all I wanted was go to the moon. Heck. Okay. I'm gonna need to go walk the dogs soon anyway. Not to walk them, I mean just let them out the backyard now. They'll have a little toilet break myself. But I guess... we'll have to work on this thing a little bit. We don't need full throttle, we just need to maintain speed. Atmosphere, we're high enough to be in a thinner atmosphere, so the wings aren't quite as insane as they could be. But we're doing okay. Heck of a lot of fuel left. And that is just those two tiny tanks. In game we are at 7 minutes past midnight, so yeah, the sun ain't coming up at any time. Anytime soon, eh? And the lights are just straight up decorative. Lovely. Okay, we'll lose speed. Okay, we're also higher up. Should be fine. I'm gaining some speed again. Oh, there's ants too? Heckin' perfect. Well, then I'm gonna do a little thingamabob here. I'm gonna... Come on, SAS. There you go. We're gonna blast on to full speed. There we go. And I'm gonna go let the dogs out to the backyard, have a little toilet break. And in the meantime, hopefully, our little plane here won't crash. We'll see how it goes. So, be right back. See you soon. I've returned. I didn't realize the music was so low compared to the thrusters. Sorry about that. Nice little cityscape there below us. Most importantly though, we're gonna revert this flight. Two reasons. One, I forgot to check the whole frost and everything overlay. Okay, everything is actually pretty A-okay there. So we have our plane. It flies, but we would need some upgrades. Most importantly, we need a runway with either with lights, or we need to do this during the day. Wow, they're all the same one. Runway upgrade is 75k. We can technically afford it, but I really want to get as much money as I can for the other things. We could do crew report in flight below 1800 near this one. Below 1900. Temperature in flight above 18. And flight below. Now those are those contracts. I'll give us money. I thought there'd be lights. I was wrong. I'm a fool. Just debris? Oh. I didn't know that. Neat. Got a little bit of extra money that way. Very nice, very nice. Now the question is, I'm gonna have to wait for a day anyway before I fly, because apparently there were no lights. So that's nice. So instead we're gonna go into space, where the darkness of the night matters little. So it costs a minimum of 35 bucks, no matter what we do. Indeed. Now if we look at our contracts, we could... Let's try something silly once more. Good old Mark 1. Go into not aerodynamics, it's utility. We don't need the parachute. What is this one? Navigation light. Craft use navigation lights to make it easier to identify them at night. Red goes on the port left. Oh. We should have put those on the plane. My bad. There we go. A couple of drag shoots. Alright, so for this one, we're going to ignore all the science upgrades, because we just want to send this into space and bring it back. We'll also include... There we go. One large and one small thermal shield. I'll put these here, because this one needs to be hauled. So we're trying to get the thermal one, so... should be relatively quite doable. Now this thing does have its own inertia wheel thing, so that should also help. Now if we look at our not command culture, but the payload coupling. Now this one will need a fuel tank. Engine Harrier. Coupler. Fuel tanks. We're looking at essentially the same one we built last time. Yeah, it is the swivel. Now thrust limiters, eh? Now, one of the things we would need to do is figure out the thrust limiters of these, for example. So I was thinking, what if, instead of that, we continue our plans of doing dumb shit? Which would include no, we're gonna need that one though. Will we? Damned if I know. So they want a flea and they want a hammer. If we look at the contracts here. So holding the RT-10 hammer solid fuel booster into flight above Kerbin, we need to get into more or less a proper decent altitude. At a pretty high speed. Testing this little bastard. That was going to be a bit of a challenge. Now for that, they would have to be this way around, right? That should be enough. Hey there, Blackthorn, how are you doing? The Hondo Space Program is go. Yes, indeed, it is. Doing our best. We're better than all the rest. How are you doing, Blackthorn? I hope you're doing well. Trying to figure out how to... I was excited and I grabbed all these like contracts and I'm like, oh man, I can't make these contracts work. Because they want dumb shit. Now if I then do the decoupler here. So you'll be the very first one. Your thrust weight ratio is 1.5. It's actually not that bad. You're 1.9. Not too bad. Study for driving theory exam. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I got my driving license like, oh, wow, 5 years ago? And I'm 37. It must be more than 5 years, actually. Jesus Christ. Not too much, though. I'm also a relatively new driver. Around where I live, there's always been a very decent amount of very good, what's the word, public transport. Okay, so we mess around with this. Thrust weight ratio goes to about 1.2, but well, very quickly though. Also change from there. How about you? I'll actually be fine, because considering where we'll be activating you. Yeah, I got mine ages ago when I was 18 back in my country, but I can't use that one in the EU. Be postponing getting a new license since forever. Good old international laws and everyone wanting their own goddamn evidence. Yeah, but what the fuck happened there? Of course. The winglet was too low, and he could not carry the entire weight of this majestic beast. So let's try again. You don't look old enough to drive, mate. Can't even reach the pedals. Oh no. That baby face comes with a pair of little baby legs. Well, what do you know? Maybe Blackthorn is all leg. Like in the, what was it, Family Guy episode. Oh, it's time for the stupid one where he fucking squeaks. I have no idea how this... It's just solid boosters on solid boosters. This might be a really stupid plan. Nothing baby lag from the waist down, mate. Oh shit, here's a fucking tripod. I knew it. Out of 6,000. Right. A fun idea, but no. How many pieces have we used? 19 out of 30. Altitude of 6K. So first of all, that thing's thrust to weight ratio goes all to shit. Increased a bit, but not much. Pull you down a bit. There we go. Now then, We kind of want to... You know what? Let's do something extra dumb. There we go. Now everything is correct. And we click at the move tool once more. There we go. And then we make a freaking another pair of these. Why not? Look at that dumbassery. Oh yeah. It's dumb. I want to see it fly. Or at least try to. Come on. Oh, it's preposterous. I love it. Hey there, Claiborne. And chat, how's lurking during the plane building time? How's that going? It's night time, so the plane actually flew, but then I forgot to grab missions for the plane. Oh no, we got the bubbles. Don't do it. Not really what we were hoping for, but it'll have to do. It's a lot of wobble. Yeah, the plane flew, but we didn't have missions, and then I realized it was nighttime and I couldn't see the landing strip, so we couldn't land either. So now we're launching ICBMs into space instead. Or look, sort of attempting to, but it's not really working out because I'm building them like a dumbass. That better than like the next flight, eh? Yeah, that's why I'm sort of like just decided to launch a rocket until the sun comes up. Now for the flea. I think it with too much speed. $25,000. Can we get above 28,000? We might. Speed's going down, so we might get this. Extremely annoying, a little bit of a... what's it called now? Contract. Done. Because that's all I wanted to do was just finish some contracts. Now we get above 33,000, that could also be pretty good. But then I could get this stupid flea one done as well. No, so close. If the speed goes below 460 though, we can still do it. Did we run out of power or something? Okay, as long as you go below 28,000. Shit. We almost kind of made it work. But ultimately that's not enough. I'm gonna revert this flight as well. The judge your rocket shape so bad. I know exactly what I'm doing, so there's nothing here to judge. It's intentional. Didn't realize those thrusters were to fire off in pairs. I thought it was all four at once. Yeah, no. It's they go off in pairs. Let's see here. So that we don't go through them all at once, because otherwise it's too much thrust at once, and we're just fighting the atmosphere pointlessly. Alright, now it's attached properly. Look at our move tool. What else? Bring it down a wee bit, like that. So we launch two, we drop them off, these two launch, we drop them off, that guy goes off. You see, we almost achieved our goal with this absolute piece of nonsense rocket. So we'll try it again. But the plane flight, though, it did work out. So I'm glad about that. It was just the daytime, and then we have no contracts to, like, nothing to achieve with it per se. Other than, you know, hey, cool, we can fly planes. It's a little wobbly, apparently. Leans off to the left a little, but no. Don't judge a guy. Alright, boom. Oh man, it's wonderful. It is so fucking stupid. Alright. Alright. No. That's too stupid, in fact. And the only real answer here is that they're not going to be launching off in pairs. So all at once. There we go. Come on, silly rocket. Let me do the silly. Oh, no SAS? Sure. Oh, it's because I had these. Okay, so these are like far too effective at controlling the rocket. Then I guess is the actual issue here, or one of. Oh, the contract again. At the correct speed, but nowhere near the correct height, altitude for the flea. Speed will soon go past. So we can't get this one done no matter what. I got too much speed for this one as well. Drop off that one. Oh, well, I wasn't looking, it went even higher. Oh dear. Not really what I intended. We reached almost orbit heights. Shit, we could get this motherfucker into orbit. Because we got some heckin' solid thrusters. We got 2 of them still here. Well, let's go for it. Not like we're gonna be doing much else anyway here. Oh man, I almost could have. Hey there, prick. Oh, that I woke up and haven't had coffee. I'll go space. Space goes spacey, to be honest. We're doing our best. Having a good time. Trying to make these really dumb contracts that I accepted, like trying to figure out how to do them, but at the same time just keep on making mistakes. See, maybe we can get this one done if we just get enough speed. Above 2,000 meters per second. It's unlikely. Okay, we might be able to get these two. We're not gonna get into orbit. This much I know. The solid booster have they been dumped a long time ago. Alright. We have the okay, we might have messed up there a little bit. Chuck that one off. And then we'll either make it or we won't. This one needs a test at these points. I don't know if I'll ever get into this game. Seems like a learning curve, maybe, than in the shape of a rocket trajectory. It's actually, no, it's not. Because you can just do your... It's easy enough in a way. Just get into it and build your random silly rockets. But everything has to be giant, perfect things. And I need to get it below 2360 no matter what. We are slowing down, good. And will we slow down fast enough? Alright. Oh. Have I... I have accidentally into orbit. This was not the... Oh, this was not the plan. I wasn't supposed to... Well, shit. Well, we got some parachutes. Well, the good thing is our periapsis, so our lowest point in our orbit, is below 70,000, so there should be a little bit of atmosphere there. So if we right-click right here, or something. No, wait, I can't do maneuverings. Oh, right, so that's why, because I'm not far away enough. So we gotta do some time warp. And there's our fellow. I thought I was just looking at the, oh, well, at least the elevation says we're going down slowly. No, we're going up somehow. How are we, like, going higher? Oh, shit, I accidentally into orbit. You know, it happens sometimes. I was trying to land this thing. But I accidentally threw myself off the entire planet. Oh, turn off the SAS. Did you accidentally into space? Yeah, pretty much. I was supposed to go just like visit quickly and then come back down. Now I accidentally, possibly permanently into space. Let's do the time warp again. Indeed. Didn't crash. Yes, it's true. I encountered the more horrifying prospect of we're just stuck in space now. How's our fuel? Well, we'll still have some electric charge. That's good. And our ablator, our heat resistors are doing okay. Monopropellant need. We don't have any monopropellant thrusters. We have a electronic system with a, what's it called now? Like reaction wheels spinning really fast. We use those to move around in space currently. Oh, would you look at that? I had a sort of like fitting song suddenly. It's a good song for Lost in Space. I was so high up, but we didn't even get any. Let's get a crew report. EVA. So this was not supposed to be an entire science mission. I wasn't supposed to go here. You know, we could even be. See, I could just press space and just let go. There we go. A quick grab. We don't want to actually die. Not Jeb. He's our best pilot. Might join the crow's nest. I hear you got one of Hanno's kids. Big draw. Yeah, I will most definitely be joining in on the crow's nest as well. I'm going to build something neat there. I have a couple of ideas. There's one that I've been planning on for a while, and I've been thinking, like, you know what? There's the thing I want to build would make more sense in a multiplayer world. So, being joining in for the crow's nest should hopefully make that work. Yeah, nice. Blackthorn as well. Sweet. I kind of don't want to do too much of it. Okay, we can do the time warp. Like, just be hanging here, though. I have some graphical mods that make everything look nicer, and I'm a little bit afraid of adding the final piece, which would be the volumetric clouds detail. But then again, I guess I already have the mod in. I have volumetric clouds, but there's this one dude who has made their own like mega setting files, and most likely their own tweaks that give these super realistic clouds. I'm considering maybe I should get that. The moistest. Gotta be a moist reunion, it's true. As we're all sharing, might as well. Exactly. Almost as moist as the seas of Kerbin. It is somehow like therapeutic just staring at this. With this music. Kicking myself in the butt to learn the game as well. Do it live. Nice. Yeah. Alright, orbit Kerbin. Fly vessel up to and out of atmosphere and accelerate parallel with the surface into the Earth in stable orbit to achieve this goal. I guess because my periapsis is so low, so technically I haven't got a full orbit, even though I'm going to go orbiting around the planet, because I believe the technical definition of orbit has the periapsis above 70,000 kilometers. That's why. We're going to go around the entire planet, and the game won't consider that a true orbit. I'm going to get the back to the dark side of the world. Alright. And now we're about to enter atmosphere. So now we're gonna turn around our ship. So we're the tip is facing. Oh fuck! There we go. Away. There we go. So when the pointy end to point backwards. So we're going heat shield first into the atmosphere, and we're gonna do some aero braking. And is it working? Yes, we can see our apoapsis, which is our highest point, is constantly falling. Our periapsis, our lowest point, is also slowly but surely falling. Though we are orbiting at about 2.6 kilometers per second currently. Here we see the heat shield is heating up. Getting that nice red glow. With the sun in the background. Okay, we haven't reached the periapsis yet, which is the lowest point. Our apoapsis, which is our highest point, is still at 568,000 kilometers. But I'm pretty sure it'll come down pretty quickly, because if we look at the map, we can see our orbit is shrinking. Oh man, these like visual effects are really cool as well, like through the atmosphere. Slowly, it shrinks. Jebediah, if we see in the lower right there, is having fun. Time of his life. Now we're reaching the periapsis, the lowest point. So he's going to have to do a couple of rotations around the planet before he can get back. Ooh, rough. See, our height is increasing. We're still in atmosphere a little bit. So we're still doing it. The aero braking is still working. As you can see, our speed is now going down. But then again, that's how it works. As you approach the periapsis, the periapsis is your highest speed. And the apoapsis is the slowest one. And it is still slowly, but surely decreasing. Yeah, just learn that shit in multiplayer like I did. Makes for some fun. And that is very true. I only played a few hours some months ago. I only forgot how to do crafting or anything, really. Well, don't worry. It's also been a few months, quite a few months since my last vintage story attempt, and since then, there has been a large amount of updates. So the shit's changed anyway. But what I've seen and what I've heard, it's only changed for the better. Come on, please. Apoapsis is still above 500,000. Periapsis is approaching 61,000. But we might be able to pull off only some contracts. So that would be nice. And now you can see the heat shield is no longer glowing because it's no longer warm at all. We have left the atmosphere once more. And these glows are really cool. I love the game already as it is, but damn, these visual upgrades mods, which I copied the mod list from Casual Elephant. Man, this game looks good. If only I could just kick my ass and get myself the proper settings for the volumetric cloud as well. Increasingly realistic. I mean, re-entry was always cool in the game, but now with the updates, the mods here, it's gonna look even cooler. But it's gonna take a while. I think one more next approach will hopefully be enough to slow us the fuck down. So poor Jeb here can go home someday. Well, Jeb, seeing as you're in space, you want to do another EVA? Now, I think I can do if we do a take data and then store experiments, we do a EVA report just above the Highlands. On board. Crew report near Kerbin. We have that one already. Alright, so as you're over various biomes, we're getting a bunch of science data. So if nothing else, we're just gonna hopefully unlock even more cool stuff. And again, this is somehow very poetic. I'm enjoying this. Now, Kerbin itself has pretty neat music, but it also has a lot of like quiet moments. That's why I put on the chill hop tunes in the background, and I just realized how well it fits to drifting in space. Ground control to Major Tom. Of course, you can choose your own flags, and as European, of course, I went with ESA. European Space Agency, not NASA, of course. Kerbin has its own flags and all kinds of designs flags, and you can upload your own things as well. But it also has there's NASA, ESA, and... oh dear, can't remember the other one. Well, hello there, about the... Old Hazardous, how you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. And yeah, Blackthorn, we're gonna join in. We're gonna moist up Clay's perk server all the way with Winter Story. Right now we're just doing like, I don't know, music video adventures in space. See, here it's like good deep space, but somehow it looks way better with a sunrise in the background. Sunrise from orbit. Now wouldn't that be a sight to see in real life? I can't exactly remember who it was, but I do remember at least one astronaut being, back in the day, of the opinion that all important politicians, the people who really decide the fate of the world, they should all go into orbit and see the planet for themselves, because it's apparently a pretty humbling and poetic experience when you to truly behold the entire planet in its entirety, not just in a picture, but with your own eyes. Gives you a whole, I can imagine, gives you a whole new kind of perspective. But our friend here is going to take a while, so we're going to speed up time as he goes around the planet one more time and comes in for another approach. Ooh, there's the moon. We're still at above 100,000. Slow that down. Which skybox do you use? It's very beautiful. Moisthorn. Yes, Moisthorn. And I can't remember right now. Sorry. Oh, there we go. I got the mod list from Casual Elephant, and then I just downloaded all the things. And I'm pretty new to all the modding things in this game, and it's all visuals. And I'm hoping I wanted to get the volumetric clouds thing in, and I got the like core program mod in, but I don't have the settings for the Black Racks volumetric clouds, the like super realistic ones. Hello, the Colonial Bunny. Where is Jeb? What is Jeb? And why is Jeb? Jeb is here. Why is Jeb? Jeb is having a goddamn good time. He's been stuck in space for a couple of days now. Or at least a few hours. And he accidentally into orbit. We were trying to like do an almost orbit and then do a sort of like fast re-entry to get some contracts to do with heat shields. But then I accidentally into orbit. And now we gotta do now we're aerobraking. So this is now aerobrake number 3. We'll see if Jeb gets to go home today. While we enjoy the sunrise in the background. Moist horn. Oh yeah, man, you're right. It's not just moist horn, it's moist thorn. Moist thorn? Moist thorn? Moist thorn. Now it looks like he's stuck between dusk and dawn. Will this be the dawn of glory for Jeb? Or the final dusk of his grand adventures? Well, the apoapsis is now below 500,000, so we're doing good on that front. The periapsis is disgustingly stable. And we are already blasting off back into space. Further and further away from the planet. But Jeb here, man, he's just having a grand old time now, isn't he? Yeah, let's EVA. Kerbin's upper atmosphere, sure. Oh shit, bored again. He was getting a little spicy there. A little hot. Well, let's wait till we were above 70,000 again. You can physics warp through the atmosphere using Alt and Dot. Common to slow down. Okay. So far, I'm just enjoying doing my little braking. Also, because I realized, yeah, my chill hop tunes fit somehow really well with the whole Lost in Space vibe. Well, let's warp again. And time warp a little while we're still kind of in atmosphere, and we're about to be. There we are, back in space. Now we're in properly in space. I think I have an EVA from here. Grasslands, nope. We might not have achieved one of our, well, at least half of our goals. We might still achieve some of it, but at least we're coming back with a buttload of science. I think we already have the grasslands. Yeah. What's below us? No idea. Darkness. An endless horror. Northern Ice Shelf? Oh yeah. I guess the crew report will just be space near Kerbin. Apoapsis is at 400,000, you say. Hi, over Kerbin. I think I might have that one yet. Alright. Now we're too far away. Yeah, I had that one. Get back in there. So is it below? Can I get an EVA here? Southern Ice Shelf. A nice little north-south orbit here. Kerbin's water, yeah, we had that one. This time we're gonna. Good thing I'm remembering this time. Back in. Click the glycan on the EVA and think we have this one. Yeah. Wow. I feel like we're kind of maxed out. Holy fuck nuggets. There we go. Alright. How's the fuel? Ooh, electrical charge is getting a little low. But it'll be fine, it'll be fine. There we go, now we are... And we're slowing down. I'm gonna speed it up. Well, we're probably gonna get the periapsis below 400k or something. I mean, periapsis now, ooh, it's below 61. It is. Wait, do I? Oh, hell yeah. Got it below... We got about 100,000 less. Nice. And I do believe we have this one. Yeah. Alright, fuck it. Let's do this. Time warp. Let's do the time warp again. Run distance, spacewalk, speed record. Nice. That's fun because we could see like, oh, we're rotating, but it's like we're kind of staying still, but in relation to the planet, though, we are in fact rotating. There we go. Okay. Now we're probably getting... The fuck? Okay, we're going up again, but we... I don't think it'll be too many more rounds. Remember, the Jeb can go out and push the craft. Can he really, though? I mean, he does have his like, travel backpack. That is very true. I didn't consider that. Oh, well. I mean, this also worked, and it is a fun little learning moment. Periapsis is now already at 295,000. Periapsis probably won't go below 60k before we leave, but the apoapsis absolutely will continue. We'll get it to 250, I wonder. We might. Nope, 289. Hell yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of DV, at least for a small craft. Good to remember. Oh man, look at that. Look at that goddamn sunrise, and you can see the terrain there. And that really is a beautiful game. Now let's do the proper future time warp again. There we go. Now, you might be able to get this contract done with this landing if we just slow down enough. And if we're lucky, we might get this one. That is, if we just get the correct altitude and then speed, and I click the run test rather than jet and heat shield, because that would probably kill us. So let's hope for the best. Well, us kill Jeb. Oh man, he's having such a good time. Like, oh, hot, take it a dog, Batman. I can't imagine this. This is so good. So amazing. Okay. Going up again. $23.60. Okay. Apoapsis is almost at 200k. Will it get there? Before we leave atmosphere again? Probably not. The Periaps is now below 60k. Now that is quite a lot. Whee! Another time warp. We aim. There we go. Retrograde. Oh, and there we go. There we go. Nice scene again. Come on now. You can do it. The Periaps is below 56. Ooh, below 60k. Okay, yeah, the Apoapsis is going down pretty hard now. Hopefully we're getting down low enough to actually touch a proper... Hey, yes, we hold heat shield. The small one, the flight has now been completed. Hell yeah. Our speed went low enough for the big one as well. The altitude is way too high. I think we're coming in a little too... The air braking will more likely be too effective to do the 1.25 meter one, because I think we might slow down too much before we get that low in the altitude. But we'll see. We'll hope for the best. Because I do want that contract slot open, plus the money and the science. At least we got a whole bunch of science from our wonderful adventures in space. So that's nice. Wapu is almost at 100k, which means this will be the very last spin around the planet. Hell yeah. I think we can all be pretty certain about that one. Oh yeah. Oh god. On the other side of the planet completely. You see, wee, going around, and there is another approach into the darkness. Whoop, bit of a lag, but there we go. Oh, the mountains too. What a game. I'm gonna make my own somehow. Find some good music for this game. We'll have, nice chill hop tunes for when you're in space, but when you're getting ready to build, well, then, I could just see launches and so on being then fueled by Dwarf Fortress. That'd be fun with the whole drinking industry. Celebrating the launch of spacecraft. Periapsis is at 57. Apoapsis is at 108. So yeah, we're totally going down this day. And on planet, it's only been apparently 4 hours. So that's alright then. Because the reason we did this was just because we wanted the time to go forward, because it was way too dark to be able to land that plane we built. There were no lights on the landing strip. Okay, our speed is just below. It's not increasing, so we are slowing down. But we haven't hit the periapsis yet. If we get below 34,000 meters, apoapsis is at 96. $94. Yeah, we got this. We ain't leaving this atmosphere any longer. I might as well speed it up. 34,000. And our weapons has gone below 70,000. So we can no longer escape the atmosphere. Wonderful. We're landing in the land of the night. Deb is very excited. And now, time for a re-entry to ignite the atmosphere itself. Freaking wonderful. Shit. 1920. Yeah, we're slowing down too fast. We're not going to be able to do this one. 34,000. be 10 kilometers further down and not too much slower than we are. Ooh. Secondary layer started to burn. Well, I guess, yeah, this would be the ablative layer itself, heating up, burning, and turning into hot little debris. And this is the atmosphere itself catching fire from the pressure of the impact. Cool smoke trail. Coming in like a comet. Oh shit, we might make it. Run test. God damn 90. Ah, we went below it. Now we're in the correct altitude, not the speed. Oh, that's fuck all. Can't be fixed. Ablatives are... That's doing fine. Okay, we're 26,000 kilometers in the air. Speed is going down dramatically. There we go. And cooling down. Like an A. And we can open the drag chutes. Nice. Turn on the little window with a light. Ah, it's not. Now we're slow enough, we can even open our actual main parachute as well. Why the heck not? Oh, hell yeah, man, there's so much science. So freaking much science. As we plummet towards the planet Kerbal. Landing in the ocean. Nice. That's always nice. Landing on hard surfaces can be a little rough on the old spaceship. Go down fast, and now we're slowing this one down quite much as well, which is why it's good that we have our time warp. Glittering ocean approaches. And while this was going on, and I could have probably been refilling my drink. Sorry about that. And we have splashdown. Copper vessel. Oh, sorry about that. Moist. Yeah. And also I got distracted and almost like overfilled. Delicious. Black tea with a bit of lemon juice. Now Blue's game worked. Oh, thank you. 63 science. Nice. Do really have enough money for a lot of other upgrades here. Altitude and speed. It's gonna be an annoying one. These all want to go to suborbital space flight. It's a lot of money. Quite doable, but we don't have the parts. So, look at these ones. Temperature in flight above 1800 meters. I don't know if we can do that. We can do below. There we go. Now active, we have conduct focus, temperature. And we got temperature, and a crew report. Nice. So time for the space plane. Fly. Plane. And we had the utility. White ones. There we go. Now we got lights and everything. Now we have temperature. There we go. Barometry and one mystery goo. And this guy. Nothing. Save, launch. Space plane is almost my middle name. Plane. Space plane. Spainy Bane. Ah. The ad lords have been made happy for now. Now, if we do hold down Alt and S, right? So we can leave that thing a bit like that. Do full speed ahead. That was close. Oh, this will SAS will probably also help. Heck, wonderful. Plane is in the air. Question, can we land it? Will be Billy Bobby's glory. Log temperature. Contract complete. So our next objective would be this one. Which I believe is this way. There we go. There's a mod where you can use your mouse pointer to direct the plane. Oh. That could be neat. But then again, I like the way it works. The controls of the plane, because it's similar to other plane games I played in my day. It works for me. Right, give me a quick sec. Return. What useful in dogfights? Mouse pointer direct the plane. I mean, maybe, but usually in the planes they also have the like fixed guns, so they shoot where you're aiming the plane itself anyway. Below 19.6, well, definitely there. Good thing I didn't take the contract for going like really high, because we didn't. I mean, I guess we might be able to get the plane above 18,000 meters, 18 kilometers. But that could be a little annoying. Oh man, you know what I should have done, of course. What? I see. So we can put in an antenna, but it was the wrong type. Oh well. We'll do a tight turn. There we go. And now, map. We rotate. There we go. No. There. Already, we're above the thicker part of the atmosphere at 8 kilometers. I know that already we're it's getting harder to maintain our altitude. So might as well lower throttle a little bit. Getting speed anyway, thanks to the magic of gravity. We can do some time warp magic. Altitude's fine, everything is good. Bit of flight, nothing too impossible. Oh, it is. Okay. Trying to fly the plane with your time warp active gets a little crazy. Just saying. Let's time warp again. Oh. Alright, so without the SAS helping out, it gets... Oh, then it's a little crazy, we'll see. Yeah, let's get that plane straightened out. That would be acceptable. Good lurk mode, but thank you for hanging out there, Glip. I really do appreciate it. You've been a lot of help. And I appreciate the lurk, my friend. I hope you have a good day. Alright, getting there. Oh. Time warp. click. Crew report. Job's done. Now, time to figure out if you can land. Let's see here. Currently I'm trying it that way. And I believe I need to come in from here. Boomerang launch site, Kerbal Space Center, Mjöln Airfield. So there's like alternative places to launch from, I guess. Plane is not the most stable, but hey, gets the job done, like I said. Guess we'll have a chance to have a quick look at the island landing strip here. That looks pretty sandy and lumpy as well. Neat and all, but I don't know how much that would help. Also, I have no idea about how the alignment there. Go a little bit further this way. I'd just like to just see about my approach. And it's a bit tricky. Water is looking good. Yeah, it does look like I need to go further, apparently north. Try to stay then above 2 kilometers, I guess. Or not. I guess a lower approach is okay. Would be smarter actually. Well, of course, it'll be easy to see where the hell I'm going from higher up, though. Tricky this. Okay, looks like I'm pretty much heading towards it. Let's see if we can do tiny little adjusts. Is that like east-west alignment? Looks like it. Blue straight ahead. Also. Oh. Who had like proper lights apparently. Hey. Neat. Oh shit. Let's go down. And yeah, I think we fucked up this one. Getting way too hot. Okay then. So we try again. Mighty turn. Oh. Oh shit. God dang. Oh. Well, we ain't got no wheels. Shit. Like I said, I withhold the right to save Jeb from the planes. Not the rockets. God damn it. 20 minutes of flying. No more Jeb. I do believe Jeb should have a parachute though. Nah, you know what? We're gonna do it the cheesy way. Okay, first of all, science-wise, might as well grab that one, seeing as we need to. Communication-wise, Communitron. You were apparently pointless. So now we have an antenna. Let's try again. I'm gonna get that goddamn science. No, fuck. I forgot. I was not just supposed to get the science. I was also supposed to do the easy way. How do you land a plane? With a parachute. Just stick one there. In fact, apparently we're gonna want it Um, let's say, you know what that is. Okay, we're gonna launch this bastard. Did I remember to separate those stages? Most likely not. Most likely not. Gosh darn it! Okay, we're gonna fly this stupid plane. I was happy about getting a plane flying. I'm like, oh yeah, finally. After all this time. I'm gonna fix that shit. Go. Lights. They still got potholes and shit. Oh, barrel roll. Jesus Christ. Stupid plane. There we go. That was terrifying. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. So this time, what? We're heading to Bob's Adventure first. We're flying across here. Back there. That's the dream, at least. But we'll see how well it all works out in the end. Oh right, no, having SAS again would probably have helped. Keep on forgetting about that one. Seems we have a pilot, maybe the pilot could do a little bit of stabilizing. You know, just saying. Let's up the music volume a little bit. There we go. Okay. There yet? No. Now we're there. Oh, data. Flying at Kerbin. Barometer. Unimportant. Ooh. And we do a little bit of spin and a twist. And we go up. There we go. Back on track, friends. Back on track. Okay, maybe we can enjoy our airplane from here, from a bit further away. Because that engine blasting can get a little tiring now, can't it? Sure can. Kun kan. Wow. And in case anyone's wondering what the music we're listening to, it is the lo-fi chill hop tunes of, well, the lo-fi chill hop service I've subscribed to, and you can find it on my Twitch page at the bottom. I do believe my YouTube pages also have it in the About section, referring to the artists and owners of these songs. The fuck? This orbital information is absolutely lying to me, because we're obviously heading this way. Oh well. Let's do a time warp. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too horrifying, too personal, too devious in all the personal information they knew. Log temp. We'll just continue straight ahead and we'll end up where we need to be. And crew port. And the contracts are done. Ooh, navigating this thing like this is very difficult. So let's remove the time warp. Turn our plane the right way. Where we want to go, which currently is pretty much north. Then we can speed it up again. down is fine. Because we're about 10 kilometers up. You can see the landing strip there. Okay, and also fuels. We got to like half the fuel. Holy butt nuggets, Batman! Them butt nuggets. Well, sacred to our people. There we go. And now we are aligned pretty closely. Let's pull that to the side just a tiny bit. There we go. I don't like those weird sounds. It's supposed to be relaxing music. Okay. We're in another approach. Come on. There we go. And turn off the engines completely. Do we have any aero braking capabilities? No. Our brakes are our wheels and nothing else. Fair enough. Coming in way too hot. So we're gonna see about air braking like this. Shit, we're gonna miss it no matter what. No more wheels again. Time for an emergency solution. We survived. That's a freaking perfect landing, I'd say. Hell yeah. A little bit of wheel explosion doesn't count. I say that doesn't count at all. Also, I just realized we have a lot of science equipment on that plane. That's one thing we haven't done yet. Which is take readings at the smooth landing. Hey, it worked. I call that a win. Science is that I got a nice amount of science. Oh. No, but that should be fine. Because the one thing I forgot to do, was take all the science readings at the landing pad. Landing strip. So if we launch here, I do believe, at least there used to be a thing you could do in the game, just grab science everywhere. We get a crew report. Runway, hell yeah. Mr. Goo. Temperature, pressure, and a materials study. Oh, you an EVA? We can. There we go. Board and recover vessel. Nice. How much did we get? I don't know, more than 7. Hopefully a lot more. Science all the way up to 90. Which means we can do one piece of heavy research. Either heavy rocketry, with more insane solid boosters, tiny boosters, which is not useful for what we're doing right now, but we can do the external fuel duct, which would make life a lot easier. Internal construction gives us the crew cabin and such, which would allow us. You know what? No, we're doing fuel systems. We're doing the external fuel duct. Hell yeah. So this one allows us to do, well, we have better fuel tanks. That alone is worth it. A drain valve, what the fuck's this? We're trying to solve the initial issue with the FTX-1 series fuel line. An engineer at Fluid Dynamics had an ingenious thought. What if you fail to attach a fuel pipe at all? Solves the issue of making sure the fuel goes in the right direction. Because it just goes out. He was demoted and assigned to bookkeeping duties, but later on, Fluid resurrected his idea in the form of the FTE-1, a valve that will allow you to drain most resources from the part that it happens to be attached to. Great for emergencies, flotation adjustment, or just fun rocket pranks. Okay, can't really imagine too many situations where I would want this, but I can also imagine that the Mega Nerds probably do. Okay, but now we can build even cooler shit with fewer parts, because now we don't need multiple fuel tanks for some of these things. Oh, right, and let's leave once more. Because I do believe we have now liberated some contract slots. So we'll see if there's any new fancy-ass contracts. At least we can do an orbit relatively easily now. Yeah, that's not going to happen. In-flight below. These all above these. These you could do these. No, not with the plane that we have, but you could do this with something going into orbit. But I think we're just gonna have to. We'll have to say no for now. But we need to get into orbit. Which means we need to send the Mark II command pod, because I want more than one astronaut to go there and come back. I do believe this one has its own wheels and stuff, reaction wheels, yep. Engines. We can make do with what we got. I'll make sure this thing cannot. Ooh, we don't have a large enough heat shield for this thing. Well, do we have large enough fuel tanks? I think do. The Rokomax? Oh, Jesus, that's even bigger. Jesus Christ. Do we have an in-betweener? We do. The TX400, 200, 440. Fuel tank adapter for medium to even big. Even bigger. The embiggening. Oh, wait, no. I forgot there was a. We can do this. Yeah, we're gonna make weird shit. Should we make weird shit? Maybe we should go a bit safer this time. Let's not go too insane. It's not you. Definitely not that one. Not that one. Oh, it could work. No. In the end, I guess what I'm looking for is just this one. Even though it is too much for what we need. And now we can do this one, followed by a decoupler, followed by that one. For landing, we want this one. And a couple of drag chutes. Huh. Now this one did, after discovering the odd snack boxes. This one did something. You could technically stick one of these in the front. They do have these weird attachment points. Caution, may contain science. Oh dear. Now, we do... There we go. Singles. We have temperature, barometry, and a mystery goo. Nice and basic full science suite. This thing is coming with us. Might weigh too much though. So what if we do replace that one with these? There you go. This one can't be reused anyway, so it can be there, and these can be reactivated. This is single use. There we go. Now we have fuel tank, and as the engine of choice will be the Terrier, because it is very fuel efficient, but doesn't have too much like a push, which is perfect for when you're in space and you don't have to worry about, nonsense like an atmosphere slowing you down. Then, how should I make this one? Let's see. We could, I do believe these are the 800s, are now the big ones. And this one turned properly orange, should we want them to. We could do this one. Hold up, let that one remain. Engines will have the swivel. It's also good in space, but also good like in-betweener. And now we'll look at some radial couplings here. I think actually 2 might be enough. Now part of me wants to give these humongous fuel tanks, but I think these will be more than enough. They might be. Let's see. Now look at the fuel tank. He's going to that one. And now if we look at the aerodynamics, we have some basic fins. We'll do Communitron. Why not? And then we'll have a little look-see here. Snap a battery on just in case shit goes extra tits up. And engines. We didn't. Did we have? No, commander control. There we go. Just in case we need to do some extra in-space adjustments. I kind of want to put something on top, but I'm not sure what. Yes, we're just putting an aerodynamic nose going like slapdash right there in the middle. Nice little knob end of the knob friend. Now I feel like this should be enough. This is the thrust weight ratio. I do want to give it a little bit of extra boost. Oh shit, we got 33 out of 30. We've got 3 parts too many. Okay, well that already annoys the shit out of me. Alright, still attached. Everything's A-okay. Now we have the swivel engines, so we can technically get rid of those, I think. And we have space now for a single piece. I don't think we'll be needing this one, but... But... Craft colloid is ready. Which should even hopefully be enough to get us a space. Well, hello there, Jay Gibbs. How you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day, my friend. I'm here. Created a new spaceship, the Colloid 1. And we'll see if we can get, if Colloid can into space. Of course, we need to do a little bit of a fixie up here. This one goes first. Drags. Let's go. You got control. You got control. Yeah. You have monopropellants? Yeah. I put in a little bit here. I mean, there's some in here already. You are actually quite correct. Maybe, so we have a single piece we could put in. Let's just put one of these. Like, I don't know. There, see? Makes perfect sense. Hell yeah. The idea is you just pretty much just do an orbit that the game would identify. Because I had one to do accident. I accidentally went into orbit already once. It wasn't supposed to, but I accidentally went there and we ran out of fuel. And go. I probably should have put the other engine though. I just realized. Also, yeah, you're not supposed to. Alright. I can make them drain these first before they drain that one, right? Oh no, it does that. Okay, good, good. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Okay, apoapsis is high enough. Apo, oh shit, we're at 97,000 already with the Apo. Fair enough. Now we can't do any of the calculation things because we haven't built the upgrade to the mission control. Mob enhance worked perfectly. Need you, friendos. Meant to be here. You're useless. Useless. Have you been done here? No. Alright, we're approaching. Approaching apoapsis. 97. I think we're getting close enough. We can start doing a bit of a burn. Do a full burn. Probably should have started earlier. Okay, we're pushing Apple further. Apple remains away from us. 98,000. Started a little late. Still pushing Apple away. Perhaps this grow is. Perhaps it's getting fixed. look at that. Fucked up. That's what happened. The initial burn was too small. Fine. And crew report. Nothing. And I do believe we have all of these EVAs pretty much done. Please get back in there. That was a little scary. Out of juice. Yeah. I mean, started out pretty well, but I guess, yeah, I didn't have enough. I didn't get enough, was it lateral movement, horizontal? It's gone. All I can do is... Okay. Wrong way around. Nope. There. And then we see if we can chuck it at the planet. Oh! It went away. Tragic. Almost. No cigar. I suspect my initial burn engine was the big problem here. Hey, Biothos! Made a mistake this morning. I checked out GSA auctions and there are 4K KC-10 aircraft on there. Oh. Cool. I must be boring. I don't know enough. Are those things like people can should I say normal people can buy, or is it more of a for playing enthusiasts for 500k starting bid? But it is reserved, not met. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. If only you had 500,000 laying around. Now. We're too high up. Our speed is increasing. No, we might be able to do this one. If we're lucky. Bolt Hazardous, thank you very much for the follow. I really much appreciate it. Hope you have a most wonderful day. And look at that, he pushed me right past the follower goal. Oh, hot diggity dog. What a grand old day it is. We almost got into orbit. Once we kind of got into orbit accidentally, and now we almost sort of got into orbit. Oh shit. Altitude 1920. Speed too low. Ah well. We're gonna have to wait for the little shit to slow down. Hold an RT-10 hammer solid fuel booster into flight. Oh no. Alright, slowing down enough. The air refueling planes, and it's open to anyone. Ooh, GSA auctions is an exercise in I want it, I don't need it, I want it. Oh, that's what it is for most people when you find the marketplace for some very expensive thing that you're really into. Like I can be very excited about, like milling machines. Soviet era machine hammers. Not anything I'm ever gonna be able to buy, but doesn't mean I can't be excited about it. Unacquired training, KC-10, sounds fun. Yeah. An air refueling plane. Oh dude, that sounds super cool. But again, it's one of those would be super cool to have. Where would you keep it? Must cost a lot of taxes. And what would you do with it? I mean, Can you even fly that thing? Not like just because you want to. I mean, I guess you could just use it to, like, you know, fly around like a car, you drive around. So you have the correct permits and whatnot. And I was so sure things were going to go well this time. But alas. Alas. But you can get some CNC machinery on there, laser etchers. Oh, cool. Yeah, there's helicopters to show up on there. There's currently being sold for scrap. Oh, cool. Get pallets of fleece jackets for like $200. 100 jackets. Well, if you need 100 fleece jackets, I guess that could make sense. I'm good. I've got the one. If it breaks, I'll get another. A pallet of 100 might be a little excessive for my needs. They can sell for at least 20 a piece. Keyword can. I've fallen in that trap before. Like, oh man, this is like totally resellable. I can make a profit on the thing, or you know, someone can. And then you discover, well, no, I have a lot of stuff that in theory I can sell for a profit. In practice, it's bullshit. I hate selling the stuff to people. Unless I have a store, an online store, something I can do, be like properly impersonal about selling things to people, and then I can do it. Ones where I have to be active and actually talk to people, you know, chat. I sold sunglasses at one point through like Facebook Marketplace, and god damn it, never again. Never. I'd rather throw shit away than sell it on the Facebook Marketplace at this point. Military surplus stores will scoop those up. Well, I mean, could be. But, you know, again, it's one of those things, like, if I already had a buyer, like, lined up, then I could buy the thing. With my current bad experience of trying to buy and sell. Sell and buy. Okay. Let's try it again. There was a property on GSA auction, and that was an old Nike missile site. That, I kid you not, was less than 5 miles from where I lived. Dude. That does sound pretty cool, to be honest. Now, how many... That at least needs to be one part. I'll need one more. I don't do fuck all with this antenna. And frankly, these did nothing. They were just cute, fun to have. There we go. I got 7 pieces more. And I was thinking I could add a couple of solid rocket boosters. Something to give that first kick off the ground, or we change this one to a Reliant. A nice small area. We look at our fuel tanks here. One of those there instead. Wait, no. Yeah. And one of... No. Is it this one? No. One of these for the Terrier. One of... Frank, let's put a nice big one. Hey, you get the swivel. There you go. And then you go all the way down. And you, my friend, get changed out. Or a Reliant. They've been cleaning the hypergolics from there for decades. The apartment complex next to it built right up to the property line. I wonder if there's any more shuttle parts that'll come up on it. Last one I remember was one of those explosive nuts that we used for the SSRB hold downs. Ones that had been used in, I think, STS 134. I think those were huge and heavy. Oof. Man, that was really cool. Alright, so now we have this thing. The PBR 1.13. Do that. I think we can have both of these like they go directly into each other, right? Now you got a thrust ratio one. I think it goes to 1.4. The cocculoid 1 grows. And we try again. Yeah, the shuttle parts are definitely I want it. What do you use it for? I don't know what I want it. I know the feeling. I don't have a smithy. I don't have a workshop anymore, but that doesn't mean I don't like want more tools. Wish I had a proper smithy. One of these days I get a smithy / workshop again. Alright. Okay, Jeb. You got this? I believe in you, Jeb. Go. Add it to your collection of cool things, of course. I learned my lesson about having a collection of cool things. The family would just throw it out. Oh man, that sucks. You gotta remember when you're telling stories of how your move went, and Jesus, it was just horrifying hearing some of that stuff. Yeah. Oh, right. Gotta keep our eye on this one. There we go. We'll see how this goes. 39 years of memorabilia that just got dumpstered. OG Xbox functional dumpstered. Recycled, oh man. Exactly, that's like just horrifying and tragic on like many levels. They wanted to throw in my old Xbox into 360 games. That's just nuts. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work out. Halo 2, 2, and 3. I'm a hoarder of my old systems and games. Yeah, I totally get that too. I got a bunch of old consoles there just doing fuck all. But at least I still got them. But if you got a proper large collection, which I don't though, some of those can be really expensive and valuable collector's editions by this point. But it really is a horrible tragedy. I got rid of all your stuff. How far am I from the... that's good enough. Let's go. Let's be the last of this. Damn. Looks, but they work. Yeah, the nostalgia value and the monetary value it's sold to a collector. Yes. The limited edition Halo 2. Even more valuable. What's nostalgia for me? Original SNES from my childhood. Noise. The N64 in games. Looking forward to the analog 3D for a reason to just off the N64 games. Yeah. Well, looks like we have achieved another set of glorious failure. So, let's do it the way it needs to be done. We spin. And we throw that engine back at the planet. What a spite. It was close though. Got the periapsis there and everything. I don't know why it does that. It scares me. The hell just happened? I have a feeling that Jeb just threw his spaceship deep into space. Stepmother donated my SNES. What a shit. And NES. Holy shit. Those are like actual old things. Actual valuables. I doubt those went to a kid to play. I'm pretty sure some collector picked them up. Yeah, well, SNES and NES are pretty much collector editions. They have more nostalgia value than from many people who actually play them. Well, I'm gonna call that as that's unfair. That's not proper. So I'm gonna revert that one. So I'm trying to play so that if we kill Jeb, he stays dead. But yeah, Kraken strikes. Yeah, they don't count. I'm pretty sure. I think it is the funny little nose cone I stuck on here for funsies, because I think that is touching his helmet, and that's why he's pushing the space ship. That's my guess there of what happened. I think it still says we got 3,000, but I don't believe the machine. Got the fuel light connections. Oh. Oh, but I want to... No, the point is to get that into a proper bucket. about that. For sure, we can grab one mystery goo should be fine. My plan is to use this one to get off, and once the blast is off. So 3 for 10. It's not that much. Okay, it is 100. But if we don't have that one, we also don't need these. I'm pretty sure this one will be more than enough. Well, these go. These go. These go. The hell just happened? There you go. Now the numbers are back. Good. Give the Terrier more fuel. The hell? Oh. So these come with their own separators? Solid fuel 4. Okay. I'm pretty sure that would be too heavy, though. We'll leave those for another one. Come on, then. Yeah, but that is like, the most annoying part about the losing all this stuff is that, people just gave away shit without asking. They obviously didn't understand what the hell they were doing. Most people don't give away expensive shit or anything with any value if they understand what they're doing, or then they actually trying to be like, I don't know, charitable. Well, this is did not sound like a charity choice. So 39.47. I know technically the systems my family owned, but they could have at least asked me if I wanted it. Ooh, yeah, it's true. That sucks. Yeah. Now this won't work on account of this thing being not strong enough. That's why I'm thinking, like, would it be better to just put in a couple of solid boosters there?
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Nakua51. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. My sketchbook, those hundreds of mine, and she threw that out because she saw stuff that I do in it. Dude, that's just being mean. That's really rude. That is like super mean and unfortunate, man. That really sucks. Now this combination gives us 3344. $28. Alright. So this remains apparently better. It's a bit low. Could be worse. Or is it really just me? Oh shit. Up. It's going not bad. How about yourself? Kerbal going good? Hey. I'm having a lovely day. I haven't played Kerbal in many years, and now it's been a lot of fun getting back into it. Today is the first day in a long while. And I'm already learning a lot from chat about simple things, keybinds, and stuff that I might have known at some point and have forgotten, and other stuff that I know that I never knew and have now learned. Like, you can disagree or not like what I do, but that is mine to decide what to do with. Exactly. I mean, if I had, like, I don't know, freaking, like, let's just assume, like, my parents found an old sketchbook of mine filled with absolute just smut. Like, oh, well, this is all the porn I do. I wish they'd ask me before they threw it away. Like, and it doesn't really matter what, whether they like if I do, I don't know, freaking photorealistic, like, I don't know, horses pooping or something. Or straight up, hardcore weird tentacle hentai. That's my choice to make. Whether I want to keep that art or not for the future. Or if it's just, depicting someone they don't like, or, I don't know, drawn in a style they don't like, or whatever. My choice, not theirs. So, essay is on, and up we go. Well, last time we got pretty close, so let's see if I can figure out a better use of the rust. I can't remember where exactly air resistance starts becoming a problem, speed-wise. Oh, right, and I gotta have to these out so I know when to let go. Okay, it's weird. It's wobbling and it's trying to spin the wrong way, but fuck it. It seems like we gain a lot more weight than I thought. We're sort of falling naturally. Sure, we'll let it happen. It's not where I want it to go, but it should work. didn't get back into KSP, but I have so many other things to chew on. Oh, I know the feeling, and that's why I was like, I've been wanting to get back into this game for a long time. Oh shit, we're going too fast. But it's been ages since I last played. And I got bringing Kasheim into Abiotic Factory. I think, like, well, I will finish this one. I want to at least finish a game. I haven't played, like, finished a game in God knows how long. And, well, that took just way longer than I thought. But I finally finished it. Now it's KSP time. Ah. I think this might be yet another failure on my part. I mean, the beginning already went to shit. I was trying to go to the right. We went to the left. Hey, it happens. Apoapsis at least is in space. So now we're gonna slow the fuck down on the thrust. Ah, fuck. Come on. Kill the engines. That's what I wanted. No, it's been a while since I played. With the fuel icon in the top right, doesn't that show the fuel stages so you don't gotta click on your rockets? Oh, apparently. Thank you for letting me know. There's so much to this game. So much that I really love and enjoy. Rocket went up and in go boom. I call that a success, not a failure. Ah, that is true. And I'm getting that to work pretty fine. My issue is with the reaching orbit part. So if we look here, well, that is a way better like beginning curve than the previous attempt. So we can probably try the same design again, but we'll ditch the wings that I put in there because they did far more harm than good. Okay, Apoapsis is we're approaching, and I'm wondering like if I should just start blasting anyway. And we're already slowing down. And perhaps it's supposed to be our fastest point usually, isn't it? Oddly enough. Stop. Launch burn. Probably should launch it a little earlier. I was too lost in thought. And boom. The problem is if we reach orbit, well, I might not be able to get back. We have orbit. Periapsis is above 70k. We gone done it. Orbit has been reached. Can we get a crew report? We can, but no one gives a shit about what we gotta say. Hell yeah. Get a 0.5 science? That's alright. All this pointless science. Now this time, let's try for the EVA again. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it was the helmet touching the part while it's climbing here. And that was what caused the Kraken spin last time. Kerbin's Mountains. Nice. Board. Was RCS 2? Did already? Yeah. Well, yeah, I didn't have the RCS on because I don't have any RCS engines on this thing at all. No monopropellant. We have the SAS, but that is just because there's the inertia ring that is built inside the basic cockpit. But yeah, we have reached. Now let's see, contracts complete. Oh, let's go through here. Hull heat shield. Yes. Conduct focus temperature survey. Yes, we did those. Orbit Kerbin, cheap gold. Hell yeah. and a contract for it as well, so that's a bunch of monies. And world first milestone. We have entered orbit. Nice. Can I see my current money here? No. I love the early game career and part limits. Yeah, same here. And I know that there's a lot of resources to be found. There's the map for the exact delta V's you need to reach whatever state and what is the optimized path from here to there. And I do sometimes like using those resources and tools. Right now I'm just enjoying sort of like trying to figure it out as I go, rather than taking it all as I go. I'm not sure what this thing does, but it's there. Probably one of the visual mods. Probably something I can turn off or something. But I'm in space, so I don't want to push that button. And we even have 100 MS of stuff. Do another EVA. Deserts, hell yeah. Gonna get a whole bunch of heckin' signs from this one. Yeah, I think that's the Firefly re-entry mod. Yeah, most likely. Warp to sunrise. And crew report was just space near Kerbin. Yeah, we've done that. We changed biomes. Islands. Yeah, we've seen those. So Calculad 1 has made it into space, and now Jebediah has finally, like, officially reached orbit. I can't remember how much experience they need before the first milestone where we can do the more advanced SAS options, because they do make life a lot easier. Now, is this highlands? So we've done mountains, we've done deserts. I know the grasslands, oceans, shores. No. Get back in there, Jeb. Now let's see here. I don't think there's much left that I can do on this mission. We reached orbit. So I guess it's time to come down. Now our apoapsis is at 172. Where are we currently? Approaching. Now let's hope we can survive re-entry. Should be fine. We've done it now many times. But, you know, doesn't mean much. 172. Let's wait for us to get a little closer. Now blast out whatever we got left of the Terrier. Like 160 or something. At 165, I think. There we go. Whoop. Let's fix that one. And blast off. And boom. Thank you, Terrier, for your hard work. I realized Kerbal Space Program is wonderful for these chill hop tune kind of things. You of a planet tumbling through space. Magical. Also, we can't have all of you on at the same time. This is the drogue chutes, that is the actual parachute. Oh, look at Jeb there. Having fun as well. Just loving it. I would too. There we go. There we go. That seems like a nice view. Got a whole test heat shield. Now we'll see, just in case we would happen to get the heat shield test requirements. No, fireworks. Indeed. The sun might be setting, but a new shooting star is entering the sky. I wasn't paying attention. My speed's going down. Height is way too high. Maybe we'll make it. The hell? Speed is absolutely correct, but height. There we go. Oh. I can't read. Ah. Run test. Yes. I was going to figure out how to test the flea booster at 33,000 at insane, like, annoying speeds and holding an entire solid fuel booster for no fucking reason. I guess I could just put one in the stages and have it be empty and hold it up here for this one. This one might take some more finagling. Then again, it could also be empty of fuel. It doesn't need to be actually function to be testable. Thank you, J. Gibbs. Now we're slowing enough for the drag chutes soon. And drag chutes are okay. The drag chutes are go. A little window. Oh shit, now that would have been a way better. Oh man. But it was cool to, see the sun disappear as we came in there. Oh man. I do love the skybox here as well. With the galactic disc. It's annoying that I can't really remember exactly what the other mods. I need to make a mod list of all the stuff I have, but I pretty much just nicked whatever I found that Casual Elephant was using and put them on here. Oh yeah. Oh. Getting some of those party vibes. That's our Jeb returns to the party planet. Ready to stir shit up and return to space. Gotta get the old version KSP off my laptop. Ooh. Is it like an old, like unupdated one, or one that has your like old saves on it or something? Let's speed time up for this one though. At point 13 on 13.3, just after the ad of the moon, before KSP went to Steam. Ooh, that's pretty cool. That's also like cool little piece of history right there. Okay. And there. Alright, time for an EVA. We're doing EVA reports. The Badlands. I didn't know they were a thing. Take data. Take data. I don't know, plant the flag. Go for it, mate. With something pointless. Good old ESA. Baddest landing. So experiments. F. B for board. There we go. Now I've maxed out all the shit we can do there. Ow. I don't drink left. Oh, I do. Lovely. And then we'll wait to see, find out. What did we achieve? How much science did we get? Science went up to 64. Nice. From like 5. That's pretty good actually. Well done, Cockuloid. Money is up to 291. The thing is, do we upgrade the tracking station? Or the vehicle assembly? Okay, vehicle. That's a stupid question. Of course, the vehicle assembly, because then we can make bigger heckin' rockets. That wins. For 64, we could get the general construction one, which includes the crew cabins and stuff, which allows for. And the stability enhancers are just, generally good for your weirdly built rockets. And the crew cabin allows for the transportation of people missions. Explore the moon. Fly by, gather scientific data, and return to Kerbin. This is our new plan. And test TD8 decoupler in flight over Kerbin. That should be doable. Altitude is 9,013, speed 120. It's an easy one. And this one, suborbital space flight on a Kerbin. 1, 2, 3, 4. see, for 60k or something. Now these observational ones are mildly annoying, but also doable. Okay, this one's give decent money even. These are below, so this one we can fly on our fancy little plane. Gives good money. Above 1800 is kind of annoying and difficult. I like these, because they would either require a better plane, or we do it in orbit. And this TD-18D coupler in flight. That sounds also quite doable. And the moon, well, we're going there anyway, so sure, let's accept it. The grand goal, the true destination, the reason why we're doing it all. Now for suborbital flight though, we can save the calculate 1. I was thinking if we do a Mark 1 lander can, we'll stick a pomegranate, I don't know, on it. This one is actually flying it, and then we'll fill this one with tourists. We get 3 tourists in there. And a... How much does this thing cost? It's enough. And a thumper. Then what a suborbital flight, right? Hey there, Panda Boxer. Good morning. Have a good stream. Well, thank you. I hope you have a good morning, and I hope you have a most wonderful day, my friend. We'll see if we can just fill this thing. Oh, I put it in a lander can. No wonder it was so cheap. I was wondering, well, hey, come on. Come on. Put this away. Put that away. Odds. Right, I don't have a proper... How about a stay Putnik? With a pomegranate underneath. It seems like a really bad idea. Let's do it. Because the other options we had was for, payload, aerodynamic, robotic, structural? Utility has the Mark 1 crew cabin, crew capacity of 2. Okay, if we do this, we can actually fit the... No, that's a bad idea. I want this entire thing to be like freaking ejectable. This is like a single use, goes taking nowhere kind of thing. We'll need a thing like this. I'm pretty sure this thing has nothing. Hello, Andre the Master. How you doing? How you doing? Been a while, my friend. Finally got the phone number. Nice. Congratulations, my friend. Congratulations. I know it can take, sometimes those things can be pretty difficult. We can't just launch it and send the Kerbals to space. They do need some way of getting back. I mean, landing and all that. So we'll have to add under utility. Can't be one of those. It'll have to be one of these. Pop. save this as transporter 1. I have no idea if this is enough, so we'll do a quick check. We'll put in a bunch of tourists. Meldon will have to wait for their turn. It's got a bunch of tourists, and nothing else. Heck it. What's this then? Test heat shield, we got done, yes. Turn from surface from orbit. Blast for the first one of our flags at home. Nice. Now, I'm feeling this will probably just won't really do what we want it to, but we're going to try anyway. In fact, do we even need the State Botanic? Well, let's assume we do. Gives us some kind of control. Not that we really need much control, I believe. But I'm glad to see you around here, Andre. Okay. Can't do SAS, can't do anything. Alright then. We'll send these complete just random ass untrained civilians into space in a box with 0 control. Suborbital space flight. Yeah, they're not gonna... That is the wrong way to do it. I was wondering, like, would that work? But it turns out this funny ball thing is sadly not gonna get it done. So we're gonna put one of those, followed by what's the payload? Aerodynamics, utility, yeah, and 2 of those. Now this entire thing needs to come home. So we need, here we go. This might be a bit heavy, so we're gonna put 4 of these. There you go. And 1 of those 2, just in case. Can't trust those civilians. That is there mostly to more or less take the impact. Then again, ground, we do, I guess, have these. And now, would these affect anything? We'll find out. I'm pretty sure I'm just building absolute gibberish here. We'll find out soon enough. The 18 is too big. 35 too big. 12. No. There we go. Clustering multiple small engines on small. Oh, okay. Okay. Fine. Now beneath here, we're gonna need a fuel tank. Let's put the big one. That's an engine. We'll get the swivel. Let's go like at least some semblance of control. Yeah, 40 couplers. $14.19. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Nowhere near enough thrust to weight ratio. Unless, of course, let's see, what is the cheapest engine? 1200, 1100, 390, 800. And they meet hand, hell yeah, KSP, I lost months to this game. Full campaign, money, reputation, etc. Just science mode, full campaign. Career mode. Mostly just me, yeah, having fun though. Silly gibberish. That was way too much then. But how are you doing there, meat hands? I hope you're having a lovely day, my friend, and I shall see you. Now that should be way more than enough. And kind of dumb looking. Let's send it. I should at least make a little bit more. Oh, goddamn, we can't. I pushed the send button before I put the goddamn tourists in there. So we gotta revert again. Just want to get those silly little tourists up and down. So I gotta go walk my dog soon, and before that happens, I want to make some money. But we got buildings to upgrade. Revert to assembly. Gotta put those tourists in their little tourist box. And hope we can survive, save them. Jebediah has reached 1 star. Hell yeah. Put all the tourists in one single go. Jebediah, our Lord and Savior, showing the way to the sky, to the heavens above. No orbits though, they just want a suborbital. You got a T left? I love a T left. Oh, look at that. Options. Prograde, retrograde. Oh, fuck yeah. So for now though, we're just doing, space. Straight up. Okay, good. Okay. Oh, I forgot the slide. Okay, good, they worked. Okay, perhaps this is above 70,000. So we should get suborbital space flight here, right? We'll wait to see if I find out. Yeah. Okay, we're at 79. Come on. 70,000. Yes, suborbital spaceflight has been achieved with the tourists. Pum 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 pum. I guess next part is get back and survive, yeah. I think the planet is moving beneath us. I'm just wondering, like, am I moving straight up? We're gonna go straight down. Aim retrograde. Alright. Speed up a little bit. And blast off. Yeah. Like, I should have put on some lights or something. It'd be fun. Extend the legs. And hope to God this works. Because if this thing tips over, which it very easily can, I think everything will just explode. What? Because it's KSP. Well, that was meant to explode. That doesn't count. Now, with excessive amounts of security measures, on account of, us ferrying tourists. Our speed is 4 meters per second. That is pretty goddamn fucking slow, so... Come on, man. Come on, Jeb. I believe in you, Jeb. You can do this. Jebbing along. We got a crew report. Nah, nothing interesting. Asbond Kerman, Kurt Kerman. Followed by Kendon Kerman and Maldum Kerman. I should have added lights. Next iteration, landing lights. Shit. Slow down. I do believe trees don't actually exist, so that's fine. Okay, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Touchdown. Recover vessel. Nice. Tourism. It's good for your wallet. Hell yeah. I'm glad about that one. That one worked well. We could have maybe tried out some of the other decouplers and contracts we had, but Lance 19, yeah, sure. Funds 233,000. Fuck yeah. Man, we made a lot of money there. Right enough, we could probably upgrade my tracking station, which would make the whole future planning for the future easier. Next one is massive. Next one is, too much. Research science limit. Maybe we should start saving up for that one. Look at EVAs and flash flags. I don't have any of those on We don't need to care about the planes right now. Contracts, tracking station upgrade required anyway. Orbit's visible map and then Pat Conics. We need that anyway. Pretty much. Unowned object tracking, max DS and power, maneuver tool available. Well, we'll get a maneuver tool eventually. Now we're gonna do some more missions. Get some more monies. And design more fascinating, interesting spaceships. Transporter 1. So, like I said, utility. Cargo. Oh no, wrong button again there. Not much. Contract parameter complete. A lot of money. In fact, how much money could we get from another one of those? I'm assuming they'll be just spawning in the next tourist attraction. Well, they might want to do something insane, like go to orbit. We'll have to just make it work now, won't we? A 4875 spark liquid fuel engine owing to a suborbital trajectory over carbon. Good money, easy to do. Thumpers are huge and they're heavy. Hauling one of those into suborbital trajectory with an altitude of above 230k, that's going to be a bit expensive. So we're going to say, no, we'll see about it. We'll see about it. Our current contracts, though, and we could do something with the planes, I guess. They give okay money, but I don't like the plane because then I can't land. I mean, yeah, that's why we have the emergency chute. We're gonna haul an RT-10 Hammer solid fuel booster and flight above Kerbin, and that should be quite doable. And that one's tricky because he has to have the combination of the altitude and the speed. Then we can test fire a flea. Now, do we have like a new? There we go. Like if I just slap in one of these, I'll give you one of those. And put in a heat shield coupler. There we go. So now we have the opportunity to send a pilot up and get him back down. We have a flea here, ready for testing, and the altitude of 33,000. And what could bring a flea to that height at that speed? I think it might be a thumper. Actually, a hammer might do it as well. But we're going to do a wild experiment here. I'm going to slap a thumper in there and see what it does. Now this one will be reverted. It is, as they say, a simulation. Just because I don't know will the thumper achieve the desired height and speed. If it does, well, that'll be awesome. So, boom. So we should definitely go way past the desired speed. It's a combination of speed and height that I'm more unsure about. God, Damn, Jeb. Also some solid steering. Some firm hands. Oh, don't need you no more. So above 33. We're most likely getting there, because the maneuver mode says our apoapsis is 113 kilometers in space. Okay, I might have gone on just a little bit overboard. We've already gone past there. So yeah, we're gonna revert this thing to assembly. I'm gonna change that thumper to a hammer and see what it does that time. I've been building like things that are way too complex and large for a little bit here, and I've sort of forgotten how efficient the basic just freaking booster is. As long as you don't build a bunch of nonsense on top of it. So we compare these. This tiny shuttle alone went 100 kilometers in space. So we can get a tiny craft into orbit relatively easy with just also those. Again, T space. Oh, welcome back from the abs, everyone. Sort of a little late welcome. Oh man, he holds it rock steady, and the only thing he has to steer it is the reaction wheel inside your basic normal cabin. Okay, apoapsis. Is at the desired height. The speed though might fall too low. T minus 53. No, I was wrong. Yeah, that won't work either. I'm just building it as you might have noticed, essentially the dumbest way I can. Now this flea will wait. This flea will start. Let's go one more time. Last little experiment of like how dumb can we make it? Also, if a thumper and a hammer, we might get the hammer hauling contract done as well. And now we just need to get a flea to a stupid height with a stupid speed, so we can complete this stupid contract. There you go. A little bit of an initial push, and then we'll see how far the apoapsis and shit will be on this one. Because the full thumper went too high. I mean, I guess we could have just put in a thumper and have a thrust limiter and stuff. So now we get apoapsis at about 50k. Our speed is too high. We're nowhere near our desired height. Will this slow down enough for us to run the test for the flea? Be below 460. We're getting there. Almost at the desired height. We have, okay, the height is correct. Now the speed is correct. There we go. Nice. Finally. Took us a while. What? Still have to revert though. Can't be done. Because there's no drag chutes on that thing, so he'd be ended pretty effectively. Our poor fellow here. Maybe if when it's time to test the flea, we'll try to rotate the ship to sideways launch. Oh shit, okay, I'm okay. One last attempt. One last attempt. I'm sure we can do this, friends. We can do this. There we go. Just maintain that momentum. Got this, chap. We all believe in you, Jib. Thank you, Autobots. You're doing your best. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, shit, there we go. I was hanging on to extra weight for nothing, and that's why the apoapsis is not as efficiently happening as last time. Now, this thing doesn't work for whatever reason. I'll be miffed. Speed is going down. Height. We'll be reaching an acceptable height. Oh, everything's okay. Rotate. Run this. There we go. Aim retrograde. Oh wait, no. Turn off SAS. Do span. Throw it. What the fuck just happened? How? There we go. SAS retrograde. Open drag chutes. Oh shit, I mean that. Oh, I fucked up. Save to deploy safe. That's what happened there. I know J Potato. I know G Potato. I am actively working on that one. This fellow here needs to come back to land. And Jeb is having a little too much fun. Okay, so they'll... Sounds good to know. Alright. Got the flea problem finished. Hammer 1. Just hitting the speeds. Yeah, we could probably do a thrust-restricted thumper, I think. I could just let this old thing up there. Now they're the same. Come on, Jeb. Into the water you go. Time for you to have a wee bit of a swim. Science. Well, they shoot things going like down like really low, really slow, slowly but surely, landing the bad boy. Recover the vessel. Thank you very much. And now we'll have to do an important question. And he's answering. Did we actually make any profit? Like we had solid boosters, we threw them all away. None of that was saved. 1,500 funds recovered from recovered parts. Jebediah Kerbin, how you doing? The best young man, how you doing? Jeb is the greatest hero in all of Kerbal. Kerbin, sorry. The ship cost 3k. We made 22. And we made like 1,500 back, so like almost half the price. So like let's say 2k. So we made 20k profit there. That is actually pretty okay. Considering this nonsense that we built here. Did I have like multiple fucking... Oh, I did, didn't I? That's why I acted so weird. This'll be his next attempt at madness. Ah. That's the hammer. Oh, there it is. Thumper. Release. Hammer. Release. Land. That's the only name I remember. Jeb is the most famous one. The other one is of course Valentina. So Jeb and Valentina are the first two pilots, and then of course you're Bob and Bill, scientist and engineer. But Jebediah is your goddamn main pilot. So he's already got himself a golden star. Everyone else is only halfway there. Whoa, whoa. Living off a prayer. And, you know, friends, we'll be continuing with this tomorrow, because I need to go walk those doggos. I am late, as usual. And I think I'm getting the hang of this game again. I've been having a ton of fun. Even got to learn some more about the magic of building a goddamn space airplane. Now we need to start collecting a hell of a lot of money, sending things into space, launching shit into orbit, and having a good time in general. Well, that'll be tomorrow. Yeah. I had to have a little bit of a think there. Like, wait, what day is it? Save and continue. Now we're gonna have to send something to space, like a satellite or something. Well, I mean, there's gonna be a contract for satellites, so we'll do that one then, and then eventually, once we properly can, I want to build a copy of the ISS. Now time with the pause menu, and we'll hit the main menu. And we'll change the scene to the man in the coffee cup. It is time to end the stream. Well, if I successfully exit this game first. Let me out. Oh yeah. Well, that was fun, and also, for me personally, a very much needed and much appreciated respite, a little a chance to get away from the type of games I've been playing lately, because I do love my survival crafters, but if you're only playing a single type of game all the heckin' time, it can get a little tiring. At least for me, I need a little variety. Now, KSP, I have pushed the quit button. Release me. I demand, release me. Don't make me alt it for you. I'll do it. I will. Well, while that one thinks, I think I can still open up the good old Twitchy-Rooney here on the side. There we go. And we can have a nice quick look and see who is out there and what are they up to. No one that I'm following is currently playing this one. And I think that we could all have a good time by going over and laughing. No. Enjoying and having a great time with our friend the Twitching, who is today playing Abiotic Factory himself, and I just want to go there and tell him I won the game. Which does remind me of, sorry, I lost the game. Happens. Tragic. But the Twitching, of course, you will all hopefully know, and if you don't, well, let me introduce you. He is the Swiss menace, the bluest of orcs, and coolest of dudes. Currently playing Abiotic Factor, and unlike me doing it in multiplayer, he's playing it with at least Mashimika, possibly a fairy, little fairy. So I'm gonna send you all out there because it is someone I know and I trust will be a wonderful entertainer and will be taking good care of you all. So thank you all again for hanging out. Hope you all had a good time. There we go. So friends, thank you. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a good time. I had a wonderful time. The game is delightful, and I got to meet a lot of lovely new people in chat today. Always a good time. And thank you to all the ones I know as well. Thank you, James, for coming by and saying hi, and I hope you take it easy as well. There'll be some more KSP tomorrow, and then we'll see. Well, then it'll be weekend time, and then the next after that will be a Sunday, which means, of course, another game jam. But until then, my friends, I hope every single one of you has the most wonderful day. Ta-ta.